We do not want this sickness.
Damn right.
You poo-poo with the devil.
I just now
Here
saw
we go.
that.
All right. Can I get a countdown?
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Obi Trice, real name, no gimmicks.
Star Wars: The Ashes of Mandalore. Session 11. The Moment of Collapse. The city of Keldabe reels in chaos. In the aftermath of the Shadow Legion's bombing campaign, revelations of Imperial infiltration and clan betrayal have shattered the fragile peace. Following the ambush at the cracked Keldabes, Valem Orican and his team uncovered a warehouse laden with evidence. Thanatos canisters, Imperial data links, and whispers of a looming biological strike. Deep beneath the surface, a second front unfolds. Ben Skywalker, Professor Tal Van Dieck, and Pel Nashara have infiltrated substation H4X-31, uncovering a hidden operation aimed at the city's very lifeblood. As the last defenders of truth and survival, the Blackhearts now stand at a crossroads. Unravel a conspiracy hidden in plain sight, disable a machine poised to murder millions, and confront the man who would burn it all to ash. Commander Silas Viltrum, known to some as Drax, prepares to vanish into the dark. His mission nearly complete. The final phase of Project Final Furnace has already begun. The heroes have minutes. The city has seconds. And the enemy already walks away with the future.
Oh boy.
All right, everybody go ahead and roll destiny points.
Balaam. guide
Okay.
Balaam, son of Balaam.
Okay.
I don't wanna. Nah. Considering the fucking rolls we had last time.
Give me something good. Oh. Okay.
God damn it! Here we go again!
Okay.
Good work! What the fuck? What the fuck? Aleph? No,
Aleph?
what?
Aleph?
Oh.
Null?
Aleph Null is the smallest of the Aleph numbers, which is an infinite number. Anyway.
Damn,
That's a
we're all
that's a
dark
thing.
No.
except for Iceman.
I'm a good
That's
boy.
not. That. Oh, okay. I was about to say.
I'm a very
Damn.
good boy.
Yeah, we're at what, like
Dark side
2
strong.
fucking 9 dark or some crazy shit like that?
Wait. What happens if we like truly roll all dark?
Well, we
just
also don't get destiny points to roll until
Damn it.
the GM.
No W, Seth.
I don't know.
What?
Aleph
Do
Null
what
is
Look at his first roll.
the
Yeah, we
smallest
saw.
of the Aleph numbers, you said?
Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. If anything, it trying to round that would have just the computer should have broke.
I don't think they're smart enough to recognize Aleph numbers.
Yeah,
I'll get it to try.
Seth,
So
Seth, please stop trying to actively trying to break the bots while we're starting the game.
As a matter of fact,
Please cease your attempts to break the AI dice bot
Wait.
while we're
You can,
using
you
it,
can
at
kill
least.
Craig. You can kill Craig.
No, don't kill Craig. Craig's cool. Kill Geark. Fuck
Oh,
Geark.
that's
So
what
you're
I meant.
telling me
That's
that
what I
we
meant.
have rolled 8 dark side points and 2 light side points.
Yep,
yes,
right so.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
discarding my joke Aleph roll, are you keeping that?
No, I discarded that.
Okay, I was about to say.
No, counting from the actual legitimate counts, we have a total of 10 destiny points, 2 light to 8 dark. Woo! Oh god.
It's your fault, Dackerman. It's all your fault.
Yes, it is.
I blame Sam.
Damn!
I like the burger.
I blame Bima.
You blame the burger.
Mhm.
I blame
the
Balaam.
burger. All right.
It's a flying brick.
None can resist its siren call.
Burger.
Of the burger.
All right.
Gar.
Y'all ready for this?
No, but let's fucking go. Actually, give me a sec. I gotta go grab a refill. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Fuck.
Ah.
My brain feels foggy.
Yep. There it goes. My brain stopped.
Yep.
Head empty.
Got even more to stress out about at work now. I was informed by
Let's
another.
keep that out of the recording.
Yeah. That's what to say.
You know what? Go ahead. I'll cut it out.
All right, I have returned.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll cut it out.
I have returned.
Welcome back. Another
There you go.
employee.
What are we cutting out?
What I'm saying.
Sam's about to
You'll
say
hear it.
something.
Yeah.
Another employee informed me that Dennis was like showing off to him that he took a picture of another employee sleeping, like showing him a picture of it.
That's fucking creepy.
Mm-hmm. And claimed that I'd fallen asleep again with my feet up on the desk, which I've never done. I've put my feet up on the desk, but I've always been awake for that. Part of the reason I do that is because that's an uncomfortable position for me and prevents me from falling asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. All right.
Sorry,
Let's
Sam.
begin, shall we?
Indeed.
Epic music.
Also, Seth, please stop trying to break the dice bot by feeding it fucking not a number dice rolls.
All right. Smoke curls from the last bolt fired. The din of chaos still hums in your ears, Loro. The APC carrying a restrained and terrified Anya Tetris barreled down the street in the distance, weaving through debris and into oncoming civilian traffic. Valem, Jakal, you are both getting ready to board a MCP LAATLE to head off in the same direction as Mandalore.
Mm-hmm.
Loro, what do you do?
But my understanding is that I'm linking up with a team of Mandalorians to go pursue them, right?
No. Most of the MCP have already left. The last are boarding the gunship with Valem and Jakal. Your comm link activates, Loro. They've got her. The APC. It's breaking through the grid. I'm pursuing now. Loro, get moving. We can't let that vehicle reach the estate district. Find some transport.
Okay, is there anybody going to direct me to any transport, or is it like just an open bay?
Right now, you are still in the same street you were in where you got shot up, just outside the warehouse district. You could look
Unfortunately-
around.
Yeah, I want to look around. Do I have to roll perception? I guess.
Yes. Go ahead and roll against average perception.
Okay.
Two purple.
Ooh, Barbo. Let's make it a good one, y'all. Nice. Oh, wait. I
Well,
looked at
That's
that
not
wrong.
nice, actually, Kels.
I looked at it wrong, yeah. I looked at it wrong.
2 destiny points if we want to re-roll.
Kels, nice. You got
Uh,
one threat
I
and
don't
failed.
think-
Yeah, I
don't think
looked
this
at it
early in the
wrong.
game,
What's he say, Al?
I would do. I don't think this early in
Thank
the game
you.
I would do that.
All right.
You've been shot and stunned so many times.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to go with that, or do you want to re-roll by spending a destiny point?
I'll go with that.
Okay.
After effects of being shot in the fucking chest repeatedly and stemmed so many times.
So, you start running up the road that you guys had come down and where the APC was at the end. But you are losing time, and you are still incredibly beat up and still recovering from the adrenaline rush that woke you up from the stim pack. You can't find anything on this street. You'll have to venture on foot a little further.
Would it be possible for me to use my do a streetwise roll to know
Absolutely.
the layout,
Average
layout of the
difficulty. Yes.
layout of the city?
Yes. Yes. Please roll an average difficulty streetwise check.
Okay. So
Oh.
Bruh.
2G and 2P.
Bless you.
Bless you, my child.
Thank you. I took the headset off for that one. Do usually come in pairs, so I know what might be coming.
It's exclamation point R.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Hooray!
Ooh.
All right. So you remember seeing a a swoop bike parked in an alleyway after you, Anya, Jakal, and Valem had pulled out from the drainage trench and towards the warehouse. You get to the end of the street where the APC was and turn, and just up the street, you see the alleyway. You also notice another bike. This doesn't appear to be a swoop, but there is a person standing there, still looking up the road, and looking at a turned over land speeder that is now on fire. It must have been hit by the APC.
So you're saying a guy there is just
Yeah, he's staring. He's at his bike, which is a couple of feet away from the swoop bike that you saw in the alley. He's there with his bike, and he's just watching.
He's just watching.
Yeah.
I need to borrow this.
Mhm.
Just runs up. I need to borrow this.
Bye.
Yeah,
Okay,
pretty much.
bye.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much, can I do the brawl check and just throw him off his bike?
So
He's
you
not
want
on
to
his
go?
bike.
So are you gonna go? So you have two options. I will let you know. You either have the swoop bike in the alley that you saw stashed away, or the speeder bike.
And his bike is like on right now, right?
No.
Oh, okay. I'll go to the stashed one. I guess you just watch me do what I'm going to do.
All right. You approach the swoop bike. This thing looks pretty kitted out. Are you going to attempt to hotwire it?
Yeah, would that be a mechanics?
That would be a mechanics average difficulty.
One advantage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to take that as a success. You managed to turn it on, and you notice that it's a modded model, and it has a very powerful engine in it. So, you are going to be adding a boost die to all piloting checks.
Ooh, nice.
All right, now, I'm going to go over chase mechanics for everyone real quick. So pay attention, Loro. You are going to be rolling opposed piloting planetary checks versus the driver of the APC. The first to reach 3 cumulative net successes resolves the chase sequence.
Okay.
And I want to let you know that you can call on Selba's support during this. He is currently chasing after the APC from above.
Okay.
But that will be dependent on your rolls.
All right.
All right, so go ahead and roll your very first planetary piloting check against.
Remember, you have a boost.
Yeah, average difficulty, but add a setback due to the time you burned getting to the swoop bike.
What's that back again?
S.
S. Okay. 1 S. Okay.
Whose phone's going off?
That was my
Yours.
alarm.
Oh, never mind.
Just means it's 6:30. I'd be willing to deep point that.
So
Yeah.
a failure and an advantage. So
Yeah.
you don't manage to catch up yet. You don't have sight of the APC. However, you have gotten onto the main thoroughfare running through this side of the lower city.
Okay. Since I'm familiar with the city's layout, would I know any way to cut them off?
You would have to roll streetwise. I will make that average difficulty with 1 setback. You're not currently aware of where the APC is going towards the estate district. You don't know where that is.
Eee.
Nice.
All right, so
Yes.
all right, so 2 success, 1 advantage. So what I'm going to say is that bursting. Ooh, here we go. So as you burst into the city's veins, neon signs flicker above cracked ferrocrete. Civilians scream and scatter. You see it just ahead. The APC ramps through market stalls and barrels past blinking checkpoints. Sirens are rising in the distance, and you can see it now. Selba's LAAT hovering overhead, locked on their trajectory.
Right. Would I do another planetary?
So now entering into, now that you've caught up more or less, you're going to be rolling opposed rolls. So let's go ahead and get that for you.
Oh, what the heck?
All right, here we go. All right, so you are rolling against 2 purple. Or no. You'll be rolling 2 threat, 1 purple.
That's red.
Yep, so 2 red, 1 purple. You get 2 boost.
Two G, 2B, 2R, 1P.
So 2G, 2B, more. Okay.
2R, 1P.
All right, so that is 1 success so far with 3 threat. All right, so the APC barrels through a particular crowd of people, actually managing to run a few people over. And as it hits a section of market stalls, it scatters the debris throughout the area. Next roll is going to be is going to have setback dice for you. Now it's the APC's turn to roll. And what is your check again? It's 1 yellow, 2 green.
You mean my planetary?
Yeah.
No, just 2 green.
Okay. Well, you had a yellow the previous roll.
That was for Streetwise.
Oh, okay. My bad, my bad.
One threat.
All right. You see the APC begin to swerve for a moment before it lines up. It manages to hit the side of a building, which causes it to cause some structural damage and debris. picking up, but it looks like it's caused some damage to the APC. Selba comes over the radio. Blast! These buildings are starting to get really tight. They're tighter than a Hutt's wallet. What do I do?
I thought you were going to say something completely different there, not going to lie.
Pull up and strafe the road in front of it.
Yeah, no shit.
Kamikaze. Just give me visual support for now.
All right, I'm still tracking. I might have to pull up a little bit. And as you see that, you see his gunship pull up and go over a section of roofs. But he still has a spotlight pointed. So he's giving you a visual that is quite clear in the night that you can follow. All right, it is your turn.
Do I still roll the two like the same, or do I?
Yeah, it'll be your 2 green, 2 boost against 2 threat, 1 purple.
To advantage.
All right, so this is what you can do. You get an idea. Selba could potentially start suppressing on the APC. Or he might be able to radio and try and get people off the street. Like an EAS broadcast or some shit.
I mean, Roro's going ask for to get everybody off the streets. Not out of good heart in this though.
All right. I'm broadcasting a signal now. You're going to hear raid sirens. And as soon as he says that, you do begin to hear raid sirens throughout the area. And as you're racing through, people start running out of the way, and you start seeing people just run into buildings.
Given Mandalorian culture, I'm surprised that no one's taken a pot shot at the APC yet.
Well, remember, this is still the lower Korea district, so a lot of these folks are aliens who are staying in the city.
Yeah.
Or outsiders.
All right, so like, pretty much people have cleared out, right?
Yes, so that removes a setback off of your next roll. Potentially, if his next roll creates a setback, that is going to remove the setback.
Okay.
So now it's the APC driver's turn.
Oh no.
All right. So as you're gaining on him, you're starting to come up on the APC, and you see the turret on top, which I'm about to give you a visual reference. Or this. That is not what I wanted. There we go. You see the turret turn around and face towards you. It begins firing in your direction, trying to throw you off. So, but, however, in your swoop bike, you're able to outmaneuver it. That's an effect of the setback removal. However, it starts to gain distance on you. And you see it. There's a ramp ahead as the APC bursts into a speeder thoroughfare.
Oh,
Your turn.
I'm definitely taking that ramp.
Have
Well,
Selma
like,
shoot at it.
It's sort of like an on-ramp onto a highway.
Oh, okay, not. Okay, I misunderstood you when you said that. So I roll again for planetary because, like, I mean, how much of a setback did that put me?
So are you talking like distance?
Yeah.
He's still ahead. Range band long.
Don't forget to utilize your air support.
And I was thinking that. Can I tell my air support to just fucking, just like down, like just start suppressing it?
That will require some advantages. But yes, go ahead and roll.
Normal planetary thing.
Mm-hmm.
The opposed roll.
Yeah.
Oof. We can destiny point that if you want.
Holy shit.
The Destiny
I
point
think-
that?
I suggest we do.
Okay.
Up the wall.
Let's go for it.
All right.
All right, re-roll.
Please. Not fail me.
There we go.
All right, so you gain right on the APC's tail, and you do have Captain Selba directly overhead. Do you want to spend that advantage?
So you're saying I'm right on the tail of
Not close enough to do something like leap from the swoop bike, if that's what you're thinking. But
I was thinking crashing into it. Like,
Good
it's-
lord.
you're not close enough to overtake it yet. That would require the
Heavens.
3 cumulative, which you're only at 2 right now.
Okay.
You need one more. But you could have Selba suppress it.
I'll have Selva suppress it.
All right. So the APC starts swerving as Captain Selva begins firing ion shots at the vehicle. Hold tight, I'll rattle their shell, see if they blink, he says. All right, so it is now
What up? Sorry, go ahead.
the APC's roll.
1 failure.
And I'm going to spend a destiny point to reroll, giving you guys 2.
Oh, shit.
And what I wouldn't give right now, though, for a GHRC from fucking Klingon Academy in this setting.
Shouldn't he be getting an additional setback for the suppressing fire?
No, so he went down. So the setback, the original 2 setback he had was because of Captain Selpa. So he went down on his second roll, the APC driver, down to 1 setback. He has 2 setback again. So the first setback die is because of the maneuverability and speed of the APC.
Gotcha.
The second one this time is because Selba's shooting at him.
Gotcha.
Which he's still going to roll with those setbacks.
Pardon me. Yeah, no, there was
Good game, all.
All right,
game.
so
GG's!
GG's.
He's up to a cumulative of 4 successes now, so that means it's resolved.
all right, so the APC makes it to the on ramp and manages to take some shots towards Selba. However, he misses, but it throws Selba off for a second to maneuver. Laurel, you ascend via the overpass, entering a clean Duracrete highway in the shadow of the arcologies. However,
Kill him!
there is very thick speeder traffic on this highway, and it's heading towards the upper district of central Keldabe. We have entered the second sequence.
Yay!
It's your turn, Loro.
Back to square one. You got to make 3 successes.
So, R,
Kick his ass, Seabass. Get him! Get him!
B. Is it still 2B?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're back to 2 D points if you want to re-roll.
Hot potato, just as designed.
I'll go with it.
All right.
Okay. Do you want to spend that advantage?
No.
Spend it. Spend it.
Yeah, please.
You lose it if you don't spend it.
Yeah, it's use it or lose it.
I'll spend it.
All right. How do you want to spend it?
Okay, so like, it's just like stalled traffic or still moving traffic.
Oh, it's still moving traffic.
Okay.
We're now in a highway chase scene.
Okay.
You're basically
Can I have-
a motorbike
can I-
chasing an APC as a helicopter's flying overhead.
Yeah.
Can Salvo give me an idea of the route ahead? Of possible ways they're going to want to get out?
It's a straight shot into the center of the city. From there, he'll be able to take a off ramp towards the estate district. Hold on,
Okay.
I have an idea.
Set up a roadblock.
Just ahead,
Yeah.
there's a cargo ramp. You're gonna have to hit it. It's in the center of the highway. You'll have to go off track.
Okay. I mean, I guess like there's lanes, so I immediately get into the mid lane
All right.
because I imagine since it's a ramp, nobody would be wanting to get in onto that lane, so it would be empty.
Well, he said it's off track, so think of it like this. It like, you know where there's the grass in between the highways on 275?
The median.
Oh, the median. Okay.
Yeah.
It's on the median. Okay.
You gotta go. You're going a little off-roady.
Okay, yeah.
Thankfully, you're not a wheeled vehicle, so the repulsor lift should be able to let you jump that barrier on the highway.
Should.
Okay, I guess I take that, heroic way into the off-road.
Into the median. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, it is the APC's turn. So he's going to have 2 setback because due to the traffic and how big the APC is, he's having trouble maneuvering.
He's also a pretty big and noticeable fucking target, so it's going to be really hard to lose him for good. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so he gains some ground. However, he smashes into a speeder bus, causing a traffic pileup as several land speeders try to get out of the way, causing some serious trouble for traffic as speeder bikes, land speeders, and the like dart out of the way or ram into and causing more debris and obstacles in the path. But you are in the median, so you do not suffer the setback. All right, so go ahead and roll, Loro, and you are going to get an additional boost die because of the ramp.
2 green, 3 B.
1
Hopefully it'll be enough. I'd say we D-point that. That's a bullshit roll.
Yeah, D-point that. That's horse shit.
All right.
Reroll.
That's more the fuck like it.
Hell the fuck yeah.
All right. Loro, you put the throttle max on that swoop bike. The engine roars as everything begins to blur around you as the swoop bike just pushes it. You hit the ramp and you go airborne. What do? Narrate
And
here
like-
for me.
I'll put it just to clarify, Al. You just succeeded. You rolled 3, which is the threshold to conclude the chase. So
And you also
catch
have 4 advantage, so you can make Selba do some shit too.
Yeah,
on
like
top of this.
yeah. You've caught it.
I'll let Selba do whatever you want because you hit 4.
Okay. As I make as I take the air and I make the jump, I notice that I notice where's the what am I chasing again?
APC.
That
APC.
APC I have just above.
Yeah, APC.
Yep.
I land, but I'm not quite at leaping distance. I have I radio to Salba because I noticed that there's a speeder in front of it to shoot the speeder. that would cause a collision with the
Kill-
APC.
Are you sure about that?
Can you just hit the APC then?
Yeah. Now, like I said, I'll let you do anything.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm just
yeah,
bringing that up because it's like you're gonna have him shoot a civilian vehicle.
We could
Yeah, cop
flavor it
shooting
that we could flavor it that the collision has forced him to stay into a single lane, making the shot easier.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, it just more so he's not necessarily evil. It's just he doesn't care at this point.
Right, but the MCP would certainly care.
Yeah. But you gotta remember, you're basically telling a fucking cop, shoot that civilian car so it causes a roadblock.
Yeah, you're asking a police captain to shoot a civvy car to cause a wreck.
Okay,
Are you
fair
sure
enough.
about that?
Fair enough. Yeah, he basically shoots the ACP. It swerves, hits I guess the median, and spirals out, crash like flipping.
All right, I have something for you. So, let me flavor this a little bit. So, you ask Selba to shoot, and he fires missiles to the front.
Damn!
Damn.
To the front of the APC.
Don't fuck around.
We have our
Police brutality, they go all in on that shit. God damn!
The APC slams into the air. It goes airborne, rolling forward. It slams and skids and breaks through the barrier into the median, and then goes into a sideways roll.
Oh, rip on ya.
TBIs for everyone.
Yeah.
All right,
Selba-
we're gonna have to roll now.
Selba comes into a hover as you come up on it, and you already see two Mandalorians crawling out side hatches in all black armor, but they're stumbling.
Am I still on the speeder?
You're coming up on the spot, so you can cut the speeder.
Okay.
Up to you.
So, like,
But yeah, you are physically still on the speeder.
okay, and they're stumbling out, right?
Yes.
They are not a
What-
threat, in other words.
All right.
TBIs.
Up to you, Loro. It's your choice what you're doing here.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess Laura like literally jumps off the speeder, and I guess one is like kind of kneeling on the ground. I imagine, like stumbling.
Yes.
He literally stalker kicks his head.
He
Alright.
goes to the ground and just thuds.
Then I am imagining the other one. Other one just basically like kind of looking at me, but still stumbled, or is he? Did he?
No, yeah, he's stumbling forward, and at this point, Selba comes to a complete stop, hovering over, spotlight on you guys, and you hear him over the broadcast. Surrender and stand down. You are under arrest.
I immediately go for a takedown. Basically, I double leg blast him.
You what him?
Double leg blast. Double leg leg takedown. Basically, I grab him by his two legs and slam him on the ground.
Okay.
Oh, you pull the legs out from underneath them?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Do a shot, then actually slam him on the hard ground. Is Salva getting out there, or is it like...
No, Zelba's still hovering right now.
Okay. Would you say they're
First guy's unconscious.
second guy's not unconscious yet?
He
No,
is
but
completely
You got him
stunned, though.
pinned.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
So they're kind of like they're kind of like just incapacitated in a way right now, right?
Yes.
I
Okay.
think they're heavily concussed.
Okay. Loro then goes to the ship, ACP.
All right. It is overturned.
All right. I imagine the way how the Mandalorians got out was through broken glass in the front.
No, they came out a side hatch on the side near the front.
Okay.
If you remember, there is a back ramp, and that is where Anya got dragged into.
I guess he'll go into the side hatch.
All right. You're in the cab. Everything is upside down. There is a door to the into the back.
He tries opening it. Is it
Oh, it opens.
okay?
When it opens, you see Anya still locked into a seat. She is unconscious, and the Mandalorian with the fucked up arm is on the ground, and he is either unconscious or dead. You're not sure which.
I kick him to verify.
He's dead.
Okay. I go to Anya. I try my best of checking her vitals.
Roll
would that be?
medicine, easy difficulty.
Okay.
One portal. One success.
All right. Anya is alive.
Okay.
However, she is banged up and unconscious.
I look. Can I see any panel to open up the ramp?
Yeah. It's upside down, but
Do I need to do athletics check to hit it, or
no, you should be able to reach it.
okay?
You're overestimating the size of this thing.
I'm just making sure. I mean,
Yeah. If you try to reach up, like let's say if it was right side up, if you reached your hand up, you wouldn't be able to fully extend your hand to the ceiling.
Okay. I open up the ramp. I unsecure Anna, and I pick her up. Not like fireman style, but somewhat gently.
Like bridal carry.
Yeah.
All right. You take a step out, exiting upside down. So you just take a step over the lip, and you're on solid ground. At this point, Selba has dropped the LAAT gunship, and he is dragging the two into his gunship. He stops. Loro, she all right?
She's living, but she's going to need some medical help.
All right. Bring her to the ship. We'll run you to the medical center.
All right. Basically, Loro basically like he abandons his speeder at that point. So he gets on the ship.
All right, so Selba finishes securing the and he gets you and Anya strapped in the back. And he gets onto the comms. And he reports in. Then he takes a seat and activates the shuttle. The doors slide forward and close. It's the same way on a normal LAAT gunship.
Okay.
Different model, of course, than the Clone Wars variant. But it slides forward and close. And you feel the repulsor lifts fire up and the ship lift into the air. And at this point, you can hear the comms crackling with overlapping voices. MCP dispatch, tactical squads, medical channel interference, all at once. It's a bit disorienting because it sounds like people are kind of like shouting. But a single phrase cuts through the chaos like a vibroblade. All units to Central Medical, now. Across Keldabe, sirens rise. MCP patrols peel off from checkpoint zones, darting through mid-level traffic, veins with screaming engines. You can see from where you're sitting, looking forward, as Selba is flying you guys, you can see multiple gunships roaring into formation, and it's like seeing like a colony of bees all starting to like fly in formation towards one location. Jakal,
Okay.
Valem,
Mhm.
the both of you are in a gunship with MCP officers, and you can hear this as well because you guys are still on the way to the Central Medical. You hear Mandalore's voice come over the comms.
Oh dear.
No more half measures. Seal the area. Nothing leaves Central Medical.
Oh, you cut off there. Nothing leaves Central
Medical's station. And
Sheen shift.
not necessarily just yet.
Fair.
Though sort of.
I was gonna say, I figured this is a good point to get caught up with what Valem and Jakal are up to.
Oh, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah.
But it's kind of coinciding with Selba and
Right,
Loro.
right, yeah. Anyway, sorry, go ahead, man. My bad.
No, you're good. So, Jakal, Valem.
Yeah.
The rhythmic thrum of repulsor lifts rumbles across the mid-city as multiple MCP, LAAT, LE patrol gunships descend, including your own. Their distinct angular hulls, floodlights, and flickering blue insignias mark them as the law enforcement of the MCP. The two of you and the squad of officers with you deploy directly onto the cracked Duracrete Plaza outside the towering Keldabe Central Medical Hospital. You see civilians moving nervously, hospital staff, bystanders, evacuees. You see another gunship land further up the steps to the building. And you see Mandalore the Relentless stepping off, escorted by two Mandalorians who are not MCP. Let me go ahead and pull this up.
I'll take the time for some dialogue while you're doing that. Hey, Jakal. I know this guy's your leader and all, but I think he might be losing it.
Jakal is actually distracted, you can tell. He's not really paying attention at the moment. on the flight out.
Willem will actually tap him. Hey, penny for your thoughts?
What?
I was just saying that I think you need to get your leader. What's the word for it? Stabilized?
Stabilized.
Get your boss.
Get your boy.
Yeah, get your little man's before he
Hey,
fuck
I
up.
recognize those two.
But he yeah. He's not
Nicole.
acting like himself.
Jakal, you tell Velem this, but you are slightly distracted by the two individuals that have stepped out in the distance with Mandalore. You recognize them as Islok and Jolaz Karakiramud, two Mandalorians that you served with directly alongside Pell during the Liberation War.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, I was gonna say that Jakal is distracted by the fact that his kid was kidnapped, but
Well, I figured that as well. But
okay.
I'm saying, like, as you're telling Velem that, you get further distracted by noticing the two of them.
Okay.
Also, I was just trying to narrate that you know who these people are.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, you're good.
Okay. I say that, and you can tell my voice is drifting off a bit, and I'll start walking towards Mandalore and these two.
Willem will follow behind.
All right. At this point, also, Loro, your gunship finally drops down, and Captain Selba turns the chair and looks at you. All right, let's get on you out of here. I'm not worried about those two for now. They're strapped in tight.
I imagine there would be like a stretcher, like kind of already made, prepared.
A folding stretcher.
Yeah.
He opens up the left, standing facing the front of the vehicle, the left doors to the gunship. He opens it up, steps out. I need a stretcher now. And two nurses come up with a stretcher,
Okay.
and he directs them to Anya, who you are
Okay,
sitting next to.
I mean, by the time they would have got the stretcher at that point, I would have already been outside with Anya.
Okay.
Okay, I put her in the gurney. I'm going with her.
All right. I will say this. Velem, Jakal, if you're not too distracted, if you are too distracted, you don't notice this, but Velem does. You can see off to the far left, you can see Captain Selba with Loro and Anya and the stretcher and the nurses.
Oh yeah, he's distracted. Jakal's distracted. He doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Willem, actually, I'm assuming Willem would have picked up on probably what Jakal's worrying about. So he'll look at that, and before walking towards Loro and Anya, he's gonna give Jakal a friendly that when you hit someone's shoulder with your fist, right on the pauldron, we'll get him back, Jakal. And then he's gonna move off towards Anya.
Well, here's the thing. I haven't told you yet, have I?
No, you are not aware, Velem.
Oh wait, I thought that Willem met the girl though.
No,
met
he
the
knows
girl.
that, but the only two people that are currently aware that Vess has been kidnapped who are awake is Mandalore himself and Jakal.
Okay, so scratch what he said. He's just gonna
Just give him a pat on the shoulder.
yeah, and then walk over towards Anya and Loro.
Mm-hmm. As whichever you wanted to resolve first, either me or Willem, it's fine.
Go ahead, Jakal.
I'm gonna take the opportunity to pee real quick.
Okay. I'll walk up to the three of them and I'll say, "Is it Islok and Jolaz?"
Yep.
correct? All right. Islak, Jolas. Been a while.
Mandalore and the two Karakira Mood turn to look at you. Islak just nods, and Jola says, Jakal Ordo, in the flesh. To see you again.
Likewise.
Mandalore is quiet. He's just looking at you for a second. And then he looks towards Jolaz and Islak. Coordinate with Jakal. I want this area locked down, and I want that tram station. And he points off to the distance. There, you see on the far end of the platform, there is a giant stairwell, kind of like a futuristic subway station entrance going underground. He says, I must speak with someone here. If you will excuse me. And he actually turns and he's walking up the steps further to enter Keldabe Medical.
Apologies, I'm back.
Okay. Jakal's gonna look and see if the person he's trying to meet is on the steps, just out of curiosity.
There are a lot of people running around. MCP officers who are starting to coordinate and set up barricades. It looks like they're setting up a defense.
Well.
And and there's civilians, there's nurses. People are getting crowded into groups, almost like a fucking fire drill. Outside the building. But Mandalore seems to actually be heading into the building.
I turn to the two of them. Do you have any idea who he's meeting?
Islak just kind of tilts his helmet, looking down a little bit, as Jolaz, kind of like his right shoulder, he just kind of rolls it for a second. Dr. Kratua, she's been placed by Mandalore to deal with the people exposed to the Thanatos bioweapon.
Dr. Kratua? Is that what you said?
Kratua.
Kratua, okay. Okay.
He didn't tell us what it was about.
Have you not been apprised of the situation yet?
Not entirely. Apparently we have some terrorists trying to use the tram line to reach here.
Well, it's a little bit more than that. So, and I'll pull up the map of the last location. So, the last location of the pump stations and such. So, the imps have captured this pump station here. They are attempting currently to inject the Thanatos bioweapon to the water supply. Right now they're being delayed by another team. Basically our job here is to reinforce them and to prevent any others from coming, prevent any other enemy reinforcements from reaching them directly through this tram line.
As you're saying that, and you're explaining that, when you mention the injecting the Thanatos bioweapon, Jolaz says under his breath, but it's picked up by his vocoder, Criff. And then when you finish, Islak looks at you, kind of tilts his head upwards a little bit and says, "Friends of yours?" Yeah, he's referring to the other team you mentioned.
Yes, they are.
Jolaz looks at you. Pell?
Yes, she is with them.
Alright, then we have a chance to stop this thing.
Hopefully. Anyway, and I'm going to survey the area, real quick. And as I'm going to start walking towards the platform. They're already doing part of what I was planning on doing. Is that, I guess, as much as it bemoans me to do this, use the hospitals as a defensive point to overlook the entrance to the platform, to the subway.
They are setting up the fences there, but you do notice also MC groups are starting to converge towards and going down into the tram station.
All right. I get to whichever one can do this. Start telling some guys to start posting up higher into the hospital, and maybe we can try to take some of these surrounding buildings as well, and use the windows as well.
When you talk to some MCP officers, you know, they salute you, and as you're explaining, one of them pipes up, "We already have snipers on roofs in other locations surrounding the platform, and we already have units stationed inside. We pretty much have the entire city's contingent of MCP here."
Okay, very well. All right, let's take a look at this platform then.
All right, so you're heading towards the tramline station?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Islok and Jolaz are walking with you. But before we continue, Sam, have you returned yet?
I would have gone over to Loro.
Yeah, I'm gonna sequence break to that real quick.
All right, I'm gonna get something to drink. So, continue.
So, Loro, you are with the nurses and the and Captain Selba, rushing Anya towards the hospital entrance when Valem comes running up.
How's she looking?
Bit banged up, but she should do okay.
Valem nods. Good. Well, fortunately, I don't think we have much time to rest yet. Got some more business to take care of. If you're still in.
Is this place secure enough?
We don't know what.
Valem
Captain's. Oh, go ahead.
Valem looks around at all the MCP officers around. Says, yeah, I'd say.
To paint the picture, you see MCP LAAT gunships. Some are posted up on roofs of surrounding buildings. You can see in the distance when you squint sniper units. And I mean, this is a pretty big platform that the building is on. There's crowds of people, and some of those crowds aren't even, you know, civilians. They're MCP officers. They're getting ready for an actual full-blown siege. They're preparing for anything.
Yeah.
Valem even kind of puts out like air support and placed fortified positions. Snipers.
Laura just looks at them and it's like, "Are you sure that's enough for the bullshit you guys get into?"
Well, these people have proven capable. Took down an entire Imperial platoon, and that was just a ragtag band of survivors, so I'd say.
Well, Laura is going to go with Belem, so I'm guessing the gurney to where Anya is getting rushed to, or
Well, but at this point where you guys are talking, you guys are pretty much at the entrance to the hospital, up on the top stairwell.
Okay.
And as she goes in, Selba stops, and all three of you notice Mandalore walking out.
Well, I'm just gonna nod. Mandalore.
Hello. And he stops and he looks at you, Laura, for a second, and he just kind of tilts his helmet down a little bit. Laura, do you remember Alex, do you remember the visual reference for Mandalore?
Yeah, Laura kind of seeing the etiquette. He tilts his head down, just trying to show
Yeah, this guy is like 6'5" and very broad-shouldered on top of the pauldrons. He's not, you know, a freak of nature.
He's a unit.
He is a unit, yes. He's not the bastard levels of mutant, but...
Valem's actually gonna ask, has Dr. Amstros arrived yet?
Yes, actually. I have him speaking with one of my medical researchers now.
Good. I might need to talk to him soon myself. But more pressing matters.
Yes. And he actually looks up, and he looks into the distance, and if you follow his trail of vision, you can see Jakal with Islok and Jolaz walking towards the downward stairwell opening into the tram station.
Once more. Flem says with kind of like a wry smile, and then motions to Laura, come on, let's go catch up to Jakal. We'll catch you down. We'll meet you down there, Mandalore.
All right. Where am I looking?
Before they catch up, as we're heading down, I'm gonna, I guess, start a private channel with Islok and Jazal. Or Jolaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jolaz. And as we're making our way down to the platform, I'm gonna...
Making your way downtown?
Yep.
Walking fast?
Yep.
Pace is fast.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Sorry, not sorry.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, walking faster.
Alright, so...
Question.
I see you two got a very cush job.
What do you mean by that? Jolaz says, kind of teasingly.
Standing around watching Mandalore all day, it seems pretty relaxing compared to what I've been doing for the past 6 months. Or 7 months, or however the fuck long.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We've been out in the field.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. Well, what are you implying, Jakal? He says.
What you mean, bruh?
What do you mean, bud? What I mean is that it seems as though you two, what's the word?
Yeah.
Sorry, my brain stopped.
Office jobs. Islok chimes in.
What was that?
Got cushy office jobs.
More or less. But no. It seems as though you interact with Mandalore a lot. Correct?
Just about as much as you, Jolaz says. Why do you ask?
You've been noticing something off about him, haven't you?
Islok chimes in. Considering how many clans are starting to take the bait that Torsharo is pushing in the media, he's under a lot of pressure. I'm not surprised he's starting to show cracks.
Well, even still. Even before, I mean, you were there when we liberated this place. There were a lot of harrowing situations. Even he didn't do anything that he's done.
Jolaz speaks up. He's great for wartime. Peacetime, he's struggling. There's a lot of expectations on him right now. What have you seen?
What have I seen? Well, he's been throwing furniture for one, smashing up other furniture for another thing, losing his temper. And he almost straight up executed a guy.
You see Islok grip his rifle in the rest position that he has in the image, and you see Jolaz verbally kind of stiffen a little bit. Execute a guy.
Almost. I stepped in. It was a Clan Torsharo assassin sent to kill me.
Why did you
Your
protect him?
Torsharo... What was that? Sorry.
Jolaz interrupts. Why did you protect him?
Because your Torsharo seen fit to use his child to force him to kill me.
Islock tilts his helmet. So you're saying she's forcing her own people to do things, or at least you're implying she's forcing people to do things against their own will?
That is exactly what I'm implying.
Jolaz is criffing bitch. I never liked that whore. Islock just kind of like turns his head and just like his visor is just like, he's kinda like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'll let it slide for now. But normally, if I recall correctly, Mandalore was a little bit more patient when it comes to these kinds of things.
Yeah, something's going on. I don't like it.
There's another thing I need to say as well. This is not about Mandalore.
They both kind of are like, they kind of like lean in a little bit.
Recently, I don't know if Mandalore has mentioned this to you, but I have a foundling.
They both kind of look at each other, and then they turn, looking directly at you. A new member of Clan Ordo. You can hear the excitement in Jolaz's voice.
Yeah. Look. I have suspicion that Torsharo, or at least your Torsharo, has kidnapped her as well.
You see Islock stiffen, which is out of character for him. He's always been very quiet. He does speak up, but he typically just lets other people speak, and he's not very emotive. He's the kind of guy that, you know, very subtle tips and things like that as body language. But you actually see him stiffen. Very aggressive.
Hang on. Sam, what's with this?
What he said.
What who said?
Jalaz, I hate
Calling your
for
a
like
whore.
a fucking whore. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Watch out for profanity.
Anyway,
Watch your
what
mouth.
did Islock do? Sorry.
He stiffened up.
Islock, yeah, he angrily stiffens.
Like he ready to punch a motherfucker.
From the way you're making that sound, Dak, he's either ready to beat a motherfucker ass or he's ready to hate fuck the hell out of somebody.
Or he's about to shit himself.
No.
Or possibly all three.
Jolaz kind of looks to you and goes, "Do you have proof of that?"
Right now, I have the words of an assassin to go by, but I haven't had time to check my ship or anything. When this is over, can you two back me up?
Islock takes one step forward. And then he stops. Like he's about to speak. You can tell because of the way his chest rises a little bit. But then he looks to Jolaz. Was she on your ship or that apartment Mandalore gave you?
That's a good question. Wasn't
She was at the apartment
Oh, she was at the apartment.
in session.
Okay, she was at the...
Oh, okay.
I thought... Never mind. Okay, she was at the apartment. She was at the apartment.
Islock looks
Never mind.
between the two of you. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go check right now.
Okay.
He doesn't even give you guys time to respond. He just turns and starts walking away.
I figure Jakal has seen this before, and is like, okay.
Okay.
Just let him do it. It's fine. It always works out
Goes,
most of the time.
goes to stop him, just gives up.
No, it works out most of the time. And I go to Islock. I have an astromech droid there as well. Perhaps he can shed some light into what happened as well.
He stops, looks over. You can barely see his helmet from it, the way his hood is falling over it. And he just nods, turns forward, and then starts jogging.
All right. Thank you, Islock. I'll say, and then I'll turn to Jolas. Well. All right. So about this damn platform.
All right. At this point, Valem, you said you were heading towards Jakal?
Yes.
All right. You and Laura, you were following him?
He was,
Yeah.
but out.
Yes.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
there.
so-
I got it.
So the two of you, approach.
Jakal,
Yeah.
they look pretty secure here. I think we're about ready to move.
Yeah. Getting ready to check out that platform now, see if we can set it up for a defense.
Valem, actually stop. Who's your friend here?
No, this is Jolas.
That is Tal, that is Seth bowing out. Something apparently has come up. He again gives Tal.
All right. Fair enough.
There. Okay. This is Jolas. He was with me when we liberated Mandalore. He's actually part of my squad.
Valem's like, pleased to meet you, Joe Laz. Valem Oregon.
He just kind of sizes you up a little bit. Yeah, obviously, he's wearing his helmet, and he just kind of looks up, looks down. Jolas Karakiramud, friend of Jakal's, is a friend of mine.
Good to know.
And he actually puts his hand forward.
Valem will reach out and give him a firm handshake.
Who's blue here? He says, looking to Loro.
Who's blue?
Does Roro hear this, or
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Wait a
literally
minute. Why are you
standing
blue?
a few feet from him.
okay? Roro like pleasantly just smiles, and it just puts out his hand and says Roro.
He looks you up and down again. Then he slowly grabs your hand and gives you a shake.
Yeah, I grip. I
Yeah.
commend with the handshake.
I say over our little private comm, like, he's not so much of a friend of mine. At least not yet.
Well, before you said not yet, I was like, he'll warm
No.
up.
No,
No,
There's a private
It's a
comm link,
private
you can't hear that.
Bring that over
Okay.
over comms
Sorry.
in his helmet, so you actually
Yeah,
wouldn't
you
be
wouldn't
able
hear
to
that.
it.
Okay.
You just
I mean,
noticed that
and
Jolas has like a very subtle helmet tilt in the direction of Jakal.
and I give a slight chuckle.
The chuckle you hear.
I just put a thumbs up, like, okay, yep.
Yup.
Valem's like, all right.
You know how like a Mexican will just smile and then put a thumbs
go,
up into
"K?"
the yes?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or go K.
yeah, pretty much that. I did that.
Okay.
As you guys are having all this,
Okay.
a little bit away from you, right near the platform itself, there's a few MCP officers with a computer, a portable terminal set up on some crates, and you actually hear him out loud. The power readings underground are all over the place. Something feeding into the tram grid. And he's kind of like shaking his head a little bit, and he looks over to the officer next to him, and he just says, "It's not ours."
Oh no.
I don't like the sound of that.
Oh no. Die.
Yeah. But Valem is actually going to turn to them. Let's walk and talk. And
Well, I thought we were
As
walking
we-
and talking this entire time.
oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Valem's going to turn to Jelaz. What all do you know about the bioweapon?
I've seen it Valem. I've been to Renayon. As a matter of fact, me and you haven't met him yet. Friend of mine, Islok. He and I were part of a scout team sent into Renayon just before you guys made it back to Mandalore.
Oh, we were looking for you guys. Yeah, we went in after you guys. Ended up finding a band of survivors instead. Got them back here.
Oh, that, and you found Scout Team 21 Resh.
Yeah.
Thanks, by the way.
All in a day's work. This is a bit personal for me. Willem says,
Well, no, seriously. He actually stops for a second. And he kind of like tilts on the back of his feet. Juno, one of the members of that team, is my girlfriend. Appreciate the rescue.
Willem actually chuckles at
God damn
happy
it.
to be of help. And then he scowls a bit. The strain used in Renayon is very different from strains I've encountered before, particularly. Well, Willem kind of just points at his mask. There's something different about it.
Jakal, this is the guy you were telling us about.
Yes, it was.
Talking about me?
Yeah, you're the dude with the lightsaber and the breathing problem.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
long story. I guess I better tell
Okay,
it.
hold up. He puts up his hands and he's like, I need some clarification. Is Jakal and he takes both of his hands and he's like palms up, kind of like pointing both of them. One palm is actually facing in your direction, Valem, but one palm is facing upward, kind of like here. He's like, and he's pointing in the direction of Jakal. Is that story he's telling about getting trapped in some weird, funky place because of a hyperdrive malfunction? Is that real?
Willem stops for a moment and goes, Yeah, that's real. That
Oh
was,
God, the fucking what was that
Other-
called again?
Other space.
Other space. Thank you.
Yeah. Our esteemed,
Doc. Yeah.
I'm trying to. The esteemed good doctor decided that we needed a shortcut, and that it would be a great idea to do a hyperspace slingshot around a black hole.
Like he literally like shaking his head like he just dipped his head in water. Like the fuck?
What? Yeah.
As this is going on, I'm going up to talk to the MCP officers.
Hey, the one that was listening to the officer spoke aloud earlier, taps the shoulder, the guy on the computer, and he turns around. Jakal Ordo, how can I help you, sir?
At ease, man.
He relaxes.
What seems to be the problem?
He points to the computer and takes a step back so you can look at it. These power readings underground, they're all connected to a really old Mandaltech Gridworks facility. The power readings are drawing from half of the city. I don't know what the hell's going on down there.
Are we contacting Mandotech?
Mandaltech's been defunct since before the liberation. I know that Mandalore's been trying to get them to start back up, but there's nobody at their offices. Nobody we can ring up.
Tell me. And I'll pull up the map of the pump station.
It is exactly the place that Tal and company broadcasted from.
Alright, and I'll compare it, and obviously those two see it. This is where your power is going to. Is there a way to shut it off?
Only from in there.
From the pump station?
From the power station, yes.
The pump or power station? Which one?
The power station.
So where's the power station?
The substation that Tal, Ben, and Tal are in is a power station.
Okay. So, is it safe to use the trams?
We have everything locked down right now. The tram line that Mandalore has us monitored now. It's an old emergency access that Mandel Tech used to use to access power stations deep in the Undercity. The tram car, we've pinged it. It's down there.
It's down there.
But we can't remotely access it from here. We've tried. Something's got us locked out.
Okay. Let me try something. Tal, come in. I'm gonna try to use the channel that they created.
All right, so Ben, you and Tal are still in the old supply room that has been converted into a sort of war room. And you see Tal at the terminal, and he goes, yes, Professor Tal Van Dijk speaking. Who am I speaking with?
It's your buddy Jakal.
Oh, I couldn't. Blast it. I couldn't hear you over the interference.
Listen, Doc. 2 things. Have you tried shutting down the power station entirely there?
2 problems with that. 1, I may have overloaded the power station. 2, if we do, we'll be trapped down here.
Okay. Well...
And there are biological agents.
We know. We know, Doc.
Jakal,
Yeah, Ben.
it's a bit worse than that. I forgot to mention to Valem, but the strain that they there's a few kids down here. The missing street kids.
Yes, the Corey Werder.
They were infected with a modified strain, it seems, of the Thanatos virus. Their bodies are now essentially producing the agent in spore form.
Okay.
Pell's doing everything she can.
Are they
But
contained at the
stay-
moment?
They are. Just stay out of the medical and lab room when you get.
When we get here. Alright, well... I need you... There, apparently, according to records, there should be a tram station somewhere near there. Near emergency access. They've tried reaching it on this end, but they can't. Can you reach...
Doc.
Can you... Block... Yeah.
Doc, can you see what you can do for him on that? Dakota.
Give me 1 second. I'm replying
okay.
an important message.
I got it.
All right. So what is Doc? What did you ask, Doc? I'm sorry.
To send the tram
Yeah.
up to us.
Tram. What are you talking about?
Your power station is connected to an old tram line that the Mando Power Works used to run. It's like an emergency line or something.
Ben, you see Tal tapping away at the terminal here. He's like, I'm not seeing that on any maps here.
Odd.
Are...
How old is this tram?
I turn to the MCP agent. How old is this thing?
Endotech Gridworks has been around for... God, it's it's about as old as the Old Republic.
Here, give me a
Oh,
copy
boy.
of that. Give me the copy of that schematic that you have.
All right.
So
He
that's
he uploads it to you.
All right. Apparently, this has been around since the Old Republic, as I'm sending them the map of the schematics or whatever.
Receiving your upload here. Oh. And you see Tal, his eyes go wide, and he looks at you, Ben.
Hmm.
They've scrubbed the maps in here. Beyond that door that's locked,
Mm-hmm.
there is 2 rooms. And there is a tram line behind the room behind that locked blast door.
Right. Doc, I'll keep an eye on things here. You need to go and unlock the rest of those, the access nodes to open that door then.
Alright, I'm on it. And you see him start walking away.
We'll be in touch, Jakal. Let us know if you need anything else from us down here.
Alright, gotcha.
Just remember, nobody goes into medical unless Pell gives the go-ahead.
I'll let him know. And after I cut with Ben, I'll apprise Mandalore or whoever of the situation with the kids.
Uh-oh.
Mandalore, sir.
He's not next to you guys. He's still up. He's coordinate. You see him. He's on the second set of stairs, just before the hospital stairwell, leading directly.
Mm-hmm.
And
nothing
he's
else.
coordinating with Captain Ethan Selba. Valem.
Mm-hmm.
At this moment, you overhear a woman a nurse. She's talking to two MCP officers, and you overhear her. There were men on the rooftops earlier, not law enforcement.
Oh
and you
dear.
see the two MCP officers talking, and to do this.
If I can take the moment after
go
hearing that, Valem's going to turn to the whole group, Jalaz, Jakal, and Loro, and say, I think we're about to have company.
What makes you say that?
Without warning, the skyline shatters. Two ominous black and red painted Beast 2 gunships, of the same make and model that you saw at the hospital attack, Jakal,
Mm-hmm.
roar into view. They're banking low over the rooftops. One breaks off and unleashes a blistering volley of missile into a couple of inbound LAATs, reducing them to flaming shrapnel. People immediately start screaming as MCP forces start scrambling. The second pulls up quickly right in the middle of a crowd that's dispersing, and and a platform drops beneath the gunship as several Rose Syndicate troops rappel down.
Valem's actually going to mutter to himself, these assholes again.
Blaster fire begins erupting, and then you notice it. There's explosions, and you see more Rose Syndicate commandos from pretty much all directions popping up on rooftops and engaging some of the sniper teams. They are coming out from different parts of the platform, and it's an ambush.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'll...
Valem's going to rip his comm from his belt and
I actually
Ready.
stop. I'll hold off. I actually grab Valem. I'll handle this.
I need to warn Zeph.
I'll handle this. And let it go. Get the gunships into the air.
Look at him like you just don't care.
Yep. Get the gunships into the air.
Go
The
ahead.
troops are being deployed onto the ground right now. Try to stun them. They have explosive collars. They will detonate if they are captured or killed or whatever.
As soon as you say that, explosions rattle throughout the entire area, but they're not concussive. They're smoke grenades. So very quickly, the entire massive platform around this building just starts to go up in smoke. You can barely see blaster fire.
And
just
as this is
erupting
going
everywhere.
on, Zeph, come in.
Zeph here. I already see it. I'm moving.
All right. Your priority is Gramps, Zeph.
He's already up. He's here with me.
Well,
Valem's going to step in. We have a new patient, VIP, another Zeltron, Anya.
All right, I remember what you were telling me. We'll find her.
All right, that is your priority.
Zev's already cut the line.
Oh, whatever. Anyway. All right, and as the smoke is going around, I guess I'll activate me. What is it? The thing that I have on my armor.
Targeting. So at this point, I want to let you guys know that this is not a standard combat scenario. This is mass combat.
Yep, we've done this once before.
Yep. I have a full write-down. At this moment, Valem, you notice it. Some of the shots are very distinct. Disruptor rifles. Not blasters.
Oh, shit.
Crap.
Mandalore comes over the comms. This is no ambush. This is war. Mandalorians, hold the line.
Valem's gonna turn to Jakal. Jakal,
Yeah.
we need to focus on taking out those disruptor troops first.
All MCP officers, Rose Syndicate agent or troop commandos have disruptor rifles. Engage them first.
You almost get overwhelmed by the radio chatter as several people confirm. You can also hear people screaming over the comms, and civilians go running everywhere. You actually get bumped into by a few civilians that are trying to run and flee.
But Valem's like, I'll try and coordinate the civilians.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
All right, mass combat begins. The area is
going with the limb.
all right. So this is mass combat. We're gonna do a little overview real quick. So, the commanders on the side of the Mandalorian are Jakal, Mandalore, Valem, and Captain Ethan Selba. On the opposing end, you assume there is some kind of leadership here. The Force complement are MCP officers. Any armed civilian is probably going to start fighting since Mandalore just spoke up. The Rose Syndicate forces are quite massive. And then there are civilians everywhere. Your objectives are what? Declare objectives.
Valem is going to begin by trying to gather the attention of all unarmed civilians and direct them to get inside of the hospital.
All right. Mandalore is going to lead the people directly around him to set up a defensive perimeter around the hospital.
Okay.
Jakal?
Well, how many MCP troopers do I have on me right now?
Around you, directly in eyesight through the smoke, probably about 7.
7?
That are in
Okay.
eyesight. The smoke is incredibly thick. Think the scene from Attack of the Clones where the clone troopers are coming out of the super thick smoke and you can barely see blaster fire.
Even
That's
with my
everywhere. You can see people on your IFF HUD. So, and you have direct comms. So in your immediate vicinity, you have 7 troops, and we're talking in short range of you. But you do have comms, so you can direct all MCP forces.
All right. Well, I'm going to direct the 7. Basically, I want them to form a firing line, and I want the civilians to run behind that if they can.
All right. So we're also going to go, because we're doing this overview.
One point of order before we continue, I just wanted to ask.
Yes.
Did I end up taking the time to stow my E6, or is that still on me?
That's with Loro.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's still using it, isn't he?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I never gave it back.
You never see it again.
All right.
All right.
We'll get back to that in a sec.
All right. With
But-
support units, you have multiple LAATLEs. on the MCP forces side,
Well,
and there are about 6 Beast-Tooth 2 gunships at this point.
against
Okay. Against, I mean, you've got like upwards of like 40 of these gunships.
Okay, well, I'm going to also direct.
Hold up. Let me finish the full overview. I do apologize.
Okay.
So we have 4 zones in the combat zone. Zone A is the medical center exterior, which has the civilian presence, the MCP forces and evacuation efforts, and gunship flyovers. Zone B is the rooftop lines, which is ranged combat from sniper teams that are either currently engaged with Rose Syndicate forces or with or still have trained line sights, whatever, sight lines. Ugh. Zone C is the plaza and courtyard below the stairwells leading to the medical center exterior. This is more or less where you guys are. You're somewhere in between Zone C and Zone D. This is where the primary clash is occurring, and where most of the MCP forces are. And then there's Zone D, the tram line access. The forces, and then we will go into what we're doing. There's the Mandalorian defense, quality trained, morale high, Mandalore on the field, numbers medium. Rose Syndicate, their quality elite, paramilitary, morale is high, and their numbers are medium high.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to turn to Valem. Keep the civilians down here for the moment. We'll provide suppressing fire so that you can run behind them.
All right.
All right. And I'll start directing the 7, and also any additional MCP troopers. I'll give them the same direction. Or better yet, is there a place that you can hide in the tram system instead?
Yeah, you could probably funnel the civilians to the tram line because it's an underground station.
All right. Well, we'll do that. We'll do that also. We'll still form the firing line to give cover, but we'll try to divert, whatever we can into the tram station instead of having bumming across the damn plaza.
All right. So we are going to begin round 1. Go ahead and declare primary objective.
Well, primary, I guess at the moment, is to get the air gun Rose Syndicate gunships out of the sky.
All right. Secondary objectives. Valem, this is what you will be rolling for. Declare secondary objective.
Valem is going to, as Jakal, your suggestion was to get the civvies behind us, right?
Well, part of it is to have them form a firing line, but also divert civilians into the tram tunnel.
Valem's going to
running across the thing.
Yeah, Valem's going to start trying to get civilians to get into the tram tunnel and out of the fight, so we can have clear firing lines.
All right. Mandalore's secondary objective is going to try and funnel the Syndicate forces in the courtyard onto the defensive, more or less trying to assist you and Valem, Jakal.
Okay.
All right. So both sides are going to make hard leadership or warfare checks. So first, we're going to roll for the Mandalorian forces side. So that'll be Jakal, you're rolling, Valem, you're rolling, and Mandalore is going to roll.
So warfare?
Yep.
Okay. I'll do that. And let me get in the right chat.
And it's also warfare for me.
Yep. And what I want you guys to know, automatically add 1 success to your pool because Mandalore is on the field.
All right, so that's 4
So
successes for me.
Oh,
I got 3 advantage? Seriously? Okay. I guess 1 success, 3 advantage then. Question is, who's that triumph for?
That's for Mandalore. Now, are these? If these are cumulative between all 3 of us, your 3 successes will cancel out the 3 threat.
That'd be...
But I
That'd be
forget how the-
Advantage cancels out threat. But remember, these are opposed rolls. So the Syndicate Commander is going to roll.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and roll that. And just on this first roll, they get 1 boost because they just fucking sucker punched you guys with this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what happens.
All right. So let's tally our successes on the Mandalorians. So we have 4, 3. So that's 7
+1, right?
plus 1 automatically.
Yeah,
So
that's
7
4.
success.
It'd be 9, wouldn't it? Because I got 3 success, so that's +1 is 4. Then plus the 4 of Mandalore, unless he gets a +1 as well, which would be 5, which would put it at 9. And then
Well,
Loy
so hold up. Mandalore himself does not get an automatic success on his rolls.
So that'd be 9 total then, wouldn't it? Since I get +1.
So Loy's 1 success, the 5 from Dackerman, so that's 6. Your 4 is 10. No, it's not 5 on mine. My bad. So 4 on mine plus your 4.
It's 9.
Yeah,
Yep,
it's
9. 9 success. Sorry.
And
And,
And then-
and a triumph.
and a triumph,
And
yeah.
a triumph. 1 triumph. 9 success. What did
3.
you roll there? Is that threat? 2 threat? 3
Yeah.
threat?
My advantage will take out the threat, wouldn't it?
Yep. So that's
There
2
you go.
threat.
So, well, he got 3 threat. I got 1 Mandalore, or Mandalore got 1. I got 2. So if they
I got
cancel
3
out
advantage.
all of them- yeah, 3 advantage.
Oh,
All-
yeah. My bad. I thought it was one of it. I'm
Yeah, so
stupid.
it's
I'm
it's
sorry.
it's all right. It's 9
So I got
success, 1 triumph.
Triumph.
Nice. Crush 'em, boys.
I'm gonna try.
They ambushed us. Rattle 'em, boys.
Rattle 'em, boys. Grind them to dirt.
No, not 9 success. 8 success.
grind the bones to make the bread.
Yes.
Ew.
All right. Leadership. How do you want to interpret?
Well, I would say that the my priority right now is the gunships. So I would say they shot down 2, but then all of a sudden, like, a whole bunch more just show up and just
A swarm of bees.
basically, and just gun down the 2 gunships right off the rip.
I summon bees.
I guess we would also not. We would start with maneuvering and setting up a firing line, and providing cover for the civilians. We wouldn't have it set yet.
All right.
I would imagine.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
For that many successes, I would imagine that Valem succeeds in organizing the civilians to prepare them to start making for the tunnel.
Yep. So MCP officers begin to rally with you, Valem, and several of them begin pulling out riot shields to create a phalanx defensive wall, creating a path for civilians. Several other MCP officers begin trying to run through the active battlefield, trying to rally and pull civilians out of the fire and towards the defensive line, leading them to the tram line. So evacuation has begun.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but hot damn, I just had the mental thought process now of a fucking Beskar riot shield.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, holy shit, am I right?
Yep.
How do we interpret that?
And also,
No
I would
problem.
assume that Mandalore would also have success guiding civilians to, or whatever, to the hospital as well.
Well, what he is going to do. So with his successes, several civilians make it into the hospital. Mandalore begins walking down the steps. He has a heavy blaster pistol in one hand and the Darksaber ignited in the other. He is firing at the Rose Syndicate forces in the center plaza, and he's deflecting shots incoming at him with the Darksaber. MCP forces on his end begin following him, Captain Ethan Selba among them. And they are starting to fire suppressive fire down into the center, which is causing the Rose Syndicate forces, which are present in the center, to try and set up a defensive line of their own. But they are under extreme suppression. So
All right,
they can't make any foothold push.
All right, and what of the gunships? The Rose Syndicate gunships.
So you had the two that shot down. That means that there is 4 more still in the air. For the 2, that's +1 success towards your next round.
If I may interpret the triumph.
That is the triumph I am determining.
Okay.
Yeah. I am determining Mandalore's roles.
I have determined those roles. Pray I do not determine anymore.
All right.
I fucking had to. I'm not sorry.
We are going to enter round 2. Go ahead and declare primary objective.
All right. I guess I'm going to be hanging back and directing air traffic. I guess continue the pressure with the gunships, and since we have so many craft available, go ahead and have them start engaging any Rose Syndicate positions in the buildings as well.
Before I continue, Dakota, what was the designation of those gunships that were blowing up?
These 2 gunships. I'm actually going to put an image here.
All right. I guess since we've started, we may as well continue with the firing line set up and the corridor established. Valem is going to start directing civilians into the tunnel.
All right, so you're just continuing to support the civilian evacuation.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
Laura.
I can take it.
Laura,
Yeah.
you are not in a commander role during these, but what are you actively attempting to do?
I think you originally said you were assisting Willem, but
Yeah. But I feel like that's already taken care of. I mean,
Not really.
Well, I'm wanting to involve you, even though you're not in a command position. So what I'm going to have you do is I'm going to have you roll against average warfare checks rather than hard warfare checks. Any successes or advantages are turned into boosts for Willem. Any threats or failures are just turned into threats.
okay. So you want me to roll right now?
Warfare or leadership? Don't roll it yet. We're still declaring objectives. So at this point, Mandalore is going to enter frontline combat with the Syndicate troops in the center plaza. The Rose Syndicate are going to declare that they are going to put their forces. They're going to try and direct fire on the civilians entering into the tram line from the Banshees. However, they are currently dealing with the MCP gunships that are swarming them. However, one of the Beast 2 dropships is going to attempt to drop further troops. However, they are going to try and drop them in Zone D. So they're going to try and swoop in and drop people directly on top of the MCP defensive line.
Okay. Well, hopefully our gunships intercept.
All right. So, commanders, go ahead and make your rolls. Loro, remember your roll pool, which is against it's leadership or warfare, and roll against an average difficulty check.
So it would be 2 purple.
Yeah.
Alright.
Ooh, okay. There's success 2 threat.
oh, something went weird there.
What do you mean?
Okay.
I got 4
Now I see.
success. Oh shit. Okay. You got 2 triumphs.
Oh wait, I need to redo my roll. So what was it that Al's roll modified mine with?
Well,
No, not
remember,
yet.
no, that's not what it does. It adds to your pool at the end.
Okay.
So, round 2.
So I guess with Mandalore I got 5 success.
Yeah, always add 1 success to your rolls due to Mandalore being on the field.
That essentially cancels out anything for Willem's roll with Al's assistance.
All right.
Assistance.
So we are going to do results.
That's the second time I've seen 2 triumphs.
So we have 5.
So if I'm understanding how this works correctly, Willem initially got 4 success.
Well, I'm going from top down. I'm going through it. So go ahead and
let's give
finish
him a
your
second.
thought.
Alright, so if I'm understanding this correctly, Willem got 4 success, 2 threat, and Loro got 1 failure, 2 advantage. Combining those two, Willem would end up with just 3 success.
Yes. Wait. 2 failure. No,
What?
failure become threat. I already said that.
Oh, okay.
Failure become threat, and then he has 2 failure, 2 advantage. So
Yeah, and
that really is just 6 threat. Because
Yeah.
it would be 8, but then those 2 cancel out, so it's 6 threat.
Well, he got the advantage, which... Well, what does advantage do for me?
Advantage will cancel out your threat. So, just your roll plus, plus 1,
Oh.
so 4 success. So 5 and 4 is 6.
2 triumphs. Working on that.
2 triumphs. 6 success. That's on the Mandalore side. And round 2 results. Syndicate side. 1 failure. 2 advantage. Round 2 final results. Mandalore success.
7 success because their failure turns into a success, I would guess.
32 triumphs. 7 success. 2 threat.
Yay!
All right, guys. Go ahead and interpret your success and threat, and then I will interpret the triumphs.
Okay. Success on the gunship side. I don't want to play this. I guess 2 more gunships get shot down, or all the gunships get shot down.
Well, if you want to spend all of that, spend, so it's a success for each gunship down. So
Well,
it's like
I have
25.
Okay, so I have 5. You want this? Yeah, we'll just go ahead and so it's 4 gunships left. We'll go ahead and spend 4 of that just to take out the gunships. And the rest, I guess we'll go towards helping the civilians and establishing more of a firing line.
Okay.
If that's okay with you.
No, that's
with
okay
you
with
guys.
me.
Yeah.
I was talking to the group, my group. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm guessing some other, like, since our 2 objectives were SWAT gunships, get civvies to cover.
Yep.
We could spend the rest of those successes on evacuating. Like, would that evacuate all or just like most of the civilians? Dak?
At this point, you have evacuated half of the civilians.
All right.
Yeah.
Willem's like on the side of like the column of civilians moving, just like gun pointed, blaster pointed up in the air, waving his arm. Go, go!
All right. Now for the triumphs and the threats. So the 2 threat is I'm going to do 2 gunships appear.
2 more. Fucking hey.
Two more dropships. Beast 2 dropships appear.
Where the fuck are they coming from?
That is a good question. Which sounds like there's a fuck ton of Rose Syndicate somewhere nearby.
Can I have an incidental?
Sure.
Do I notice these ships coming up?
Yes, you do.
I'm just gonna bark. Track those ships. Where do they come from?
All right. You get acknowledgement over the radio, but that will not be resolved here.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah.
Find these motherfuckers. All right, so 2 more ships come up.
The 2 triumphs are going to be Mandalore has begun entering close range combat and has begun shooting and slicing down Rose Syndicate soldiers as their weapons are just bouncing off of his armor and, cutting holes in his cloak.
Get steamrolled, nerds!
And the second triumph is Ethan Selba and his men are suppressing them further. There is a limited amount of Rose Syndicate soldiers in the plaza. Now they're getting their ass kicked. They're very close to losing any footing in this fight. Because their
Alright.
rolls were garbage.
Yeah, obviously. All right. So,
All right, round 3.
all right. So,
All right.
well, here, if I may, I'm gonna put this as a suggestion to you, Sam and Loro. Can I, through the smoke and stuff, try to identify a Rose Syndicate commander?
Ooh, you're wanting to try and identify the leadership?
If there's any on the ground.
You can certainly try.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that. Hang on, let me do that. So I do have, even though there's smoke, I do have enhanced tracking. Removes 2 setback die from perception checks and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So then I have the boost from the Omni scanner. So
Go ahead and roll a hard perception check for me.
roll 3. What is it? Shit. Is that 3 yellow, is it? No, it's not. It is 2 yellow, 1 green. 2 yellow, 1 green, 1 boost, 3 purple, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey! Great success. And an advantage.
It's an advantage.
I just, Loy,
Oh no.
you are both
What?
the impromptu FAC, and you have access to an IFF that likely the gunships have as well.
Oh no!
Possibly,
what?
but my well, so, do I find one? Or do I
Yes,
find
you
him?
do. You see someone standing behind the Rose Syndicate's firing line in custom armor that reminds you a little bit of Taj Rog's armor.
Who's Taj Roggs?
Remember the black guy that
The
you
dude
guys
you had to
found in
duel?
Zolrinium?
Oh no, never mind. I'm thinking of somebody else.
Who again?
Remember the guy that
Zolrinium
you
heist
guys-
was so long ago.
Okay, I'll just give you the image. The guy you
Okay.
guys captured, and that's when.
Oh, that
Jeff
the guy with the
tortured him.
shotgun. Okay,
Yeah.
I remember now.
Shotgun.
All right,
It's a
so
nice
I
day
have
for a
this
white
other
wedding.
thingamabob. What is it? Tracking system. If I got that right. Designate a target within line of sight. What does that accomplish?
In mass combat, you've just sent a ping to all MCP forces, including Mandalore, as to who the leader is.
Yeah. In other words, that guy right there. See him? I don't want to anymore. Fuck him up.
Well, no, I want to see him again, because now this primary objective is to capture him alive.
You know what I mean, though, Lloyd.
I know. I'm
All
just
right.
clarifying to the GM that is my next objective. Is I want that fucker alive.
All right. So, at this point, Mandalore is going to activate his rally ability. So, anyone that can see Mandalore, as he cuts down one soldier and then immediately just points his blaster at the head of another and blasts him back. He's pretty much in melee range of the firing line at this point. You hear him shout over comms. Everyone can hear this, even Valem. They think they can break us here in our city? For fun. Sorry for the ear rape.
For what?
You cut out hardcore.
It cut out,
Yeah.
dude.
Sorry,
you
you
what?
cut out
screamed out Godeon at Angry.
Oh.
Godeon.
Okay, brothers all got it.
Got it. Yeah.
So, what I'm going to do here.
So yeah, I'm gonna bark over the radio. The target I've marked Make sure he's stunned.
All right, so everyone here gets on all MCP units gain 2 boost die on top
Damn!
of an additional boost die from the Triumph.
So 3 boosts.
So all rolls have 3 boosts now.
Oh gosh.
God.
Awesome.
Damn!
Awesome sauce.
All right,
Okay.
so
Yeah.
primary objective: capture the Syndicate commander.
Yep. Alive. Use stun.
All right,
So would
secondary
I roll with-
objectives.
Belem.
What's that?
So would I roll with Belem?
Yeah, you would still be rolling average warfare check.
Mhm.
Valem, declare objective. Don't roll yet, Al.
Well, I'm just going to try to finish evacuating the last of the civilians.
Alrighty. Go. All right. So, commanders, make your leadership rolls hard difficulty check.
Leadership or
and then-
warfare?
Leadership or warfare, whichever one
Right.
you wish to use.
Thank God I put points into warfare. So is this the I should have asked before, but this is knowledge warfare, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So 3 yellow, 3B.
Can I depoint that, guys?
You can re-roll that, I think.
Yeah, I
You can
did.
reroll that.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
The 3 and then 3 purple, right?
Crush it.
Yep.
All right. Seriously? Jesus Christ.
There we go.
That's better.
All right, Al. It's up to you.
Okay. So
Warfare or leadership, whichever's higher, plus 3 boost, and then you're rolling an average, so 2 purple. There
Hey.
we go.
So I got 1 success. Casey's got 2 success. Or 3 success. Okay. Jesus
I got
Christ.
2 success.
Did Mandalore roll? Or that was his roll given the boost?
So no, there were 2 rolls.
Okay.
So that the 5 advantage, 1 triumph became your guys' boosts.
Mm-hmm.
The second roll, which was Mandalore's roll, was 3 failure, 8 advantage.
Jesus.
You rolled 2 advantage, so that became 10
1.
advantage.
Yeah. Can we convert some of those advantages?
By the way, automatic success, by the way. So you have one success there.
Mm-hmm.
Which means
Santa's
I-
2 success. So
I guess we can't convert some of this advantage to success to cancel
No.
out some of the failure. No. Okay.
No. Well, we're going to cancel out the failure. We're going to beat that threshold. We're just not going to have a lot of success. Should be enough to at least finish evacuating the civilians.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna do what the kids call a pro gamer move next turn.
What the kids call.
Yes. Well, you'll see here in a second, depending how this pans out.
all right. So because of the failure, that canceled out 3 success. However,
However,
12
like,
advantage.
Mandalore, you suck.
15 advantage.
I'm kidding.
If we could have depointed that roll, I would have done that.
That's whatever. I don't think we have any more Destiny points, do we?
You have 1.
Oh, we have 1. Okay.
Can we Destiny point Mandalore's roll? I don't think we're allowed to.
It's a little late.
No.
It's a Dakota thing anyway. He's an NPC. So he's,
Yeah.
yeah.
Now to roll for the syndicate.
We should have had at least a couple success, shouldn't we?
So,
Yeah,
worked out. So, your guys' rolls: 1 success from Iceman, 2 success from you, Valem. That's 3 success. There were 3 failures.
Plus the
But then-
3 from Al, though.
Yeah.
No, because those became advantage.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's
right.
right.
All positives on his side turn into advantage. All
17
negatives turn
advantage.
into a threat.
Wonderful.
So 17 advantage. Can we use that for anything?
Oh, absolutely. You can even use the advantage to finish the civilian evacuation.
But I'm guessing the Rose Syndicate's just trying not to be pushed off the fucking platform right now.
Yeah. So you did
Yep.
fail your primary objective. So it's more or less a stalemate.
But-
when it comes to that, however,
The civilians are out.
the civilians are out.
Is that going to take all 17 advantage?
No.
No. Well,
We need a roll for the Rose Syndicate before we can decide.
Yep.
yeah. Why is Kelsey typing now? What horror is she about to unleash?
Oh, fuck.
shit.
Round 3 result. Syndicate side. 1 success, 3 threat, 1 triumph. 3 result.
So we get 20 advantage.
Damn.
Final round 3 results. Syndicate victory. 1 triumph, 1 success, 20 threat.
Damn.
All right. So, Rose Syndicate troops manage to push Mandalore back through the use of heavy weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets on the retreat. He takes a wound, so he is now injured.
He
And-
walked it off.
and they start pushing, and they have entered Zone D, the tram line. They are right on top of the Mandalorian defensive line around the tram.
God damn it, Kelsey.
Okay. Well. But, so... Alright, so with the advantage we have, the civilians are inside, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Can we potentially use some more advantage and figure out where these ships are coming from?
They're just coming in from the skyline.
They haven't tracked further back yet?
People are in an active gunfight.
Well,
Track.
I'm just saying that you can do 2 things at once, but it's up to you.
I think mechanically we can't do that with just advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Okay.
we could spend them, I think. Now that the civilians are out of danger, Valem's going to enter the fight proper. And if I could spend some of those advantage to maybe grab a team of MCP and pull them over to a bit of a flanking position, try and catch the Rose Syndicate in crossfire.
Certainly.
Okay. Well, at that point,
So
I'm
they are going to have 3 setback dice on their next roll.
Well, I was also gonna say, if there's anything left, seeing that civilians are finally cleared out, Jakal is gonna say, well, he's gonna shout, but I'm not gonna shout at him. All right, lay into him. Weapons free. Let's go.
Weapons free. Alrighty.
And that includes the gunships.
All right. Remember your boosts. What is primary
Three.
objective?
3 boosts.
Yep. Well, yeah.
Fuck up
Well-
the enemy, capture hostile CO. If I remember right, it should still be that.
Yeah. I mean,
Push them back.
hey, Belem.
Yeah.
Here, we'll coordinate a little bit here. Tell the gunships to keep those other 2 off. Keep these other 2 off of us.
All right. Blem's gonna hop
So-
on the comms. If you'll allow me to role play it.
Yeah. I'll.
Sure.
Well, I would say you can make that as the secondary objective.
Okay. Yeah.
As Will has stated, the primary is to, well, kill and capture. So, and Jakal's going to help facilitate this by starting. Can I? So I'm going to. Well, effectively, what's going to happen is I'm just going to jump behind the enemy line.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit!
Get back,
And,
motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Particularly, I'm going to land uncomfortably close next to the enemy commander. And, well, as I'm doing so, I'm also going to drop a couple. Oh, I should have at least 1 stun grenade. I do have 1 stun grenade. Awesome. So as I'm jumping, as I'm jumping into action before I land, I'm going to toss the stun grenade at the enemy commander.
Nope. Do you want to enter personal combat? Is that what you are declaring?
Okay, sure. We'll enter personal combat.
All right.
Shall I
That
declare?
removes- So now Valem is the primary player commander in mass combat. You have been removed from mass combat commandership, so you will not be rolling for mass combat rules.
Oh fuck.
You will now be in a personal combat encounter.
I mean, that's fine.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Okay.
I guess. Should I go ahead and declare primary and secondaries?
You're gonna get that grenade throw.
Oh, Polly. We'll see. What is it? Explanation roll. Explanation point.
Explanation point. Poly.
Polly.
1d20.
1d20. Yeah, I say I get that grenade throw. So yeah, after he says lay into him, you see Jakal just leap with his jetpack over into the line, and before I do, as I said, I'll throw the stun grenade at him.
All right, and I'll go ahead and we'll declare primary and secondary. So Lem's gonna whip out his comm, say, "Gunships, focus on taking down their air support. Sniper teams, so that'll be the primary. Secondary will be because we've not utilized them yet. Sniper teams are going to focus on heavy weapons on the hostile heavy weapons teams, and the infantry is going to push.
I can work too, yeah.
Does that work, Dackerman?
Sorry, I am blanking here for a second because I'm trying to double manage personal combat during mass combat. So I apologize.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Simplify it into two sentences for me. What just
Right.
happened?
Gunships
So-
take suppress enemy gunships entering
Yep.
Suppress and or destroy enemy gunships entering AO.
Sniper
Cyber teams.
target heavy weapons teams.
Yep.
All right.
And infantry push.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and roll your mass combat roll, Sam. Laura, go ahead and roll yours, and I will roll Mandalore's, and then I will have Loy roll combat round 1 roll for throwing the grenade.
Great success.
Great success, my friend.
It's great
Much success. Much success.
You forgot your ability die, Al.
Now, do I still get 3 boosts from this, Dakota?
Yeah.
No, not in personal combat.
Okay, that's fine.
So we just need Mandalore's roll, because I'm assuming that was Rose Syndicate's roll with the 3
Nope.
setback.
Nope. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, let me remove that. Let me delete that entirely.
No, we can't just count it as theirs?
No, because I was
Nah.
intending to roll Mandalore.
So in case I got 3 success again. Huh.
So far, we've got 4 success, 3 advantage.
6
Jesus.
success, 1 threat.
So that's 10 success.
2
And-
advantage.
Wait, where's Sam's roll? Oh, it's the here, let me remove this and it'll make it easier for me to comprehend.
I got 3 success, which with the automatic +1 is 4,
All right, so 4 success,
plus the 6 advantage from Al,
6 advantage.
plus 6 success from Mandalore, which makes 10 success. And then he got 1 threat, so that brings the advantage down to 2.
Side. So how many success?
10 success,
10 success,
2 advantage.
2 advantage. All right. Now, I'm going to roll. Actually, I'm not going to roll because we are going to jump straight into personal combat because their commander is
He's gonna have a slight ringing in his
preoccupied.
ears in a few seconds.
Yep.
There's a slight
So
ringing.
go ahead. So you drop down where, Jacol?
Well, I'm going.
Mid-jump, he's throwing the grenade.
Yeah, I'm throwing a stun grenade. So,
All right. So you're in the air and you're dropping a grenade.
yep, on top, ideally at the commander.
All right.
So what do I roll?
So are you just
Mhm.
hovering in the air or are you?
No, I'm doing this like. I'm doing this as I'm flying at him. You know, like how in war movies they throw grenades and then, or sometimes they use throw grenades and even though it's kind of a bad idea, they'll still run towards it before they explode and stuff.
He is
Roll short.
on the descent towards
Yep.
the enemy commander and is throwing the grenade as he's making his descent.
All right.
Yep.
Short range band.
All right, so one purple.
Oh, yep.
1 purple. Okay.
Range light.
Hey, great success. What does the
I
sun
think
do?
that triggers too, doesn't it?
It
That trigger
it.
blast.
Hang on. Stun. Disorient 3, stun blast 8. So no.
No. Okay.
But
So you
disorient
do not.
3.
All right. So he is going to lose his turn this round.
And then
So yeah, he gets hit by it.
Mhm.
And
can I just
drop
Okay.
round 2?
Okay.
You
Round 2.
first.
Me first. Okay. He's stunned. I'm just gonna. Can I style this as I'm dropping down? I bring the butt of my rifle on top of his head, just to knock him out.
Are you going for melee?
Yeah.
All right. Do brawl. And this is melee range. Where's the cheat sheet?
I believe for melee, it's 2 difficulty.
All right. Since he is an adversary, upgrade one of those to a red.
So 1 purple, 1 red.
Yep, but give yourself a boost because he's stunned.
Okay. 1 blue, 1 1 purple, 1 red. Okay, here we go.
All right. What is your brawn rating?
My brawn is 3.
3?
This is stun damage, by the way, or strain damage, by the way.
Okay.
Because the goal is to knock him out.
All right. You have done your damage, but you have not knocked him out.
That's fine.
Now it's his turn.
Okay. Yo ho, motherfucker.
Yeah, so you come down into a roll after smacking him in the face.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get up and turn around to face him, you see him shrug off, and he's still got a little bits of electrical arc around him. He looks at you and glares. Jakal Ordo, you're one of my targets. And he pulls out a vibroblade,
Mm-hmm.
and he pulls out his heavy blaster pistol, and he's going to go for a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you still have a stun baton? Oh no, wait, never mind.
No, I don't have a stun baton.
No, I do.
Well, I do.
Well, I do. Oh, wait, I do. Not me.
Oh, I have one too. It's called Punch You in the Face with a Beskar Gauntlet until you fucking sleep.
I forgot I had one.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
Fuck is that? Oh, okay.
I think a shot in engaged range is 3 purple.
Nope, engaged light. Ranged light is 2 purple.
Yep.
Ranged heavy
Because
and
he has-
engaged is 3 purple.
Ah,
Because it's more wieldy to use a pistol in close quarters. That's fine. All right.
All right, so that's a crit.
Mm-hmm. So, soak 9, range defense is 3.
so you in effect soak 12.
Plus...
So what does a crit do? Does it double damage or just...
Yes.
Doubles damage and it can cause an effect.
Okay.
You take 3 wound.
3 wound? Okay.
Yep. 15 minus 12.
15 minus 12. So, 1, 2, 3. All right. He just, like, I guess, I kind of thematically take, he pulls the shot off. It hits him in the shoulder. Jakal doesn't flinch. He just stares him down.
Alrighty. Round 3 of personal combat.
Round 3. All right. Well,
Oh, so we're just pausing the mass combat?
yeah, because you're the commander's
Yeah, because
preoccupied at the moment.
it's time dilation. We are going to interpret. Basically, if Jakal wins, there's not going to be a roll for the Mandalore or for the Syndicate side.
Oh, I figured we'd take advantage of the distraction.
Yeah.
Well, personal combat is seconds. Mass combat is minutes.
Ah,
All right. I'm gonna look at him after he shoots me and ask him. So, what's your opinion of flying?
He's not even going to answer you.
Well, that's too bad because we're gonna go on a little trip.
Oh shit!
Grapple and activate jetpack. Fuck.
Yep. So jetpack goes where, and
Jetpack go burr.
jetpack goes where,
This
and
is-
I basically use my bulk to slam into him, and I'm gonna, well, drag him effectively, or carry his ass away into ideally
I
into a
spent
wall.
dark side point to make this an opposed check. He will take 2 setback dice on his roll.
All right.
This is
But
going
yeah,
to be
ideally-
an opposed brawn check.
Ideally into a wall to make him unconscious, but
Mhm.
we'll see what happens.
So you
All
get
right, so-
2 boost,
I get-
and he gets 2 setback, and then
I
we
get-
will count each other out until we
So
have the final result.
Opposed brawl. So hang on. So explanation point. Roll.
Bro off.
Yeah, bro off. 3 yellow.
Yep.
And what is his So what do I put for this? For his
2
two
boost,
boost.
and he gets 2 setback.
Okay, but what do I put for the thing that I'm rolling against?
There's no difficulty. We're just going to count each other out.
Yeah. So
Okay, so no
so 3
opposed.
yellow, 2 boost,
All right.
and that's it.
No, I triumphed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you win. You slam into him. I probably should have rolled for just like melee, but on difficulty checks for each other, but fuck it.
But
Well,
Fuck
brawl
it.
makes
Yeah.
more sense because brawl's intended for hand to hand, whereas melee is intended for like
yeah, knife.
actual weapons.
But I wasn't using a knife. I
Yeah,
was
but
using
on
my
but on range, here and for combat checks, it doesn't list brawl. It just lists melee.
Ah,
Okay, so but yeah, I ask him, "How do you feel about flying?" And then he starts flying. And you just actually, I think, from Valem's perspective, you just see a man just rocket straight into the side of a wall, inside of the buildings.
He just fucking JoJo punched this guy.
Well, no, I don't JoJo punch him. It's less
You
JoJo
were the
punch,
missile.
more. Well, I turn into a missile and I carry and I send his ass to the wall with myself. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Hereby petition to
Um,
rename Jakal Saitama.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna say that. Yeah, that knocked him the fuck out.
Or he did the thing where, or he did
Yeah.
the thing where he like runs into him like with chest and does like the chest thing.
All
You know
right.
what I'm talking about?
At this
Okay.
point,
Can we make a narrative declaration and this right before he does this, Jakal looks over and just goes like, I'll finish it in one punch, man.
all right.
No.
No.
Let's go.
Ah, you guys are no fun.
No.
all right. So, Jakal, you knock him into the wall, and he just goes out cold. And at this point, with the 10 success and advantages, the morale of the syndicate forces has completely fallen. It is clear that they have failed. And
Ah, shit.
Morale victory.
beep,
Ah.
beep, 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 beep,
Oh,
beep,
shit.
Lem's gonna scream that out as he hears the beeping.
Like, take cover.
now!
Oh,
The
shit. Here we go again.
gunships explode. What was left of the gunships explode, catching some of the MCP gunships in the blast. As the Rose Syndicate soldiers begin to erupt into explosions, localized explosions. Interestingly enough, the commander you knocked out, Jakal, does not beep or explode.
hmm At this point, I'm gonna call for a bomb technician.
Bomb squad.
I'm in danger.
And at
Right?
this point, we are going to scene shift.
Scene Swift.
Scene Shift.
All right, I'll be back. See, I told you I was gonna make a programmer move.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, you did. You weren't wrong, bro.
All right. While you guys are scene shifting,
W's in
I'm
the
gonna go
chat.
cook dinner.
W.
All right. Ben.
Yeah.
You are in the supply room slash war table room
Mm-hmm.
as Jakal as Tal has already exited. The computer is still up, showing the map of the base, which I'm about to paste here.
Uh-huh. But yeah, Ben's just gonna keep an open comm with Doc and just Tal. Keep me updated.
I've
I'll
already
monitor the
and you
situation
hear
here.
and you see a light blink on the map. Barracks and comms has been unlocked.
Right.
Yes, I'm working on it. Hell.
Hmm?
You have stabilized all of the children you have found in the interrogation cells.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee and grab a refill. By all means, keep going, though, of course.
Okay. So where are they at right now? Is it just we picking
You're-
up where we literally left off, or
Yes.
okay? I'm gonna look over to the boy that I just
Here, I'll be back, guys. I gotta
rehabilitated,
take care of some
or
stuff real
whatever
quick.
you want to say. Huh?
Can you repeat yourself?
Yeah. So I said that she's gonna look over at the boy that she just basically put back up, woke back up.
He is unconscious. He has lost consciousness.
Oh, he fell back asleep.
Yes.
Okay. To the ones that are awake, then. To whichever one's awake.
That is the other two, but they are not responding to outside stimuli.
What do you mean?
They're catatonic. So you had to physically move them onto stretchers and then hook them up to treat them as well. But they, like, you can wave your hand in front of them, eyes are open, and they're not. The lights are on upstairs, but nobody's answering the door.
Okay. Are they able to move? Like,
They should be completely capable, but you've seen this typically among survivors of shelling battlefields. They're in their own little world right now.
okay.
They are,
All right, I'm back.
but they are not aware of their surroundings. You could probably smack them, and they probably would not respond.
Okay. Um.
The reason why the girl that you had assisted alongside the boy, the one who put her hand up to you, she is also sedated on a gurney. The two awake ones are just laying there, eyes staring up at the ceiling.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to piss like a racehorse there.
If there's anything else you would like to do for the children at this point, feel free. Otherwise, there's not much you can do for these children at this point besides having stabilized them.
Okay. Is there anything else I could potentially look at in here, or anything I might have missed?
You can roll a average perception check.
Okay. Let me pull that back up real quick. I had it and I don't know what happened to it.
Stomp the shit out of this. Get like fucking 3 triumphs. Do it.
What the fuck's my character sheet?
I don't know.
There it
She
is.
wasn't ready.
Mm-hmm. Her body was not ready.
Okay, back to this. Okay, is that 2 purple for average or 1?
Yeah, 2.
Okay. Something, I guess.
Hey, we take those. We take those. That's still a win.
Maybe.
1 second. One success, 1 threat. As you look around, you notice something underneath some printouts on the desk with the computer terminal. Looks to be a data log on a data pad.
Okay. Can I see what's on there?
Absolutely. You you pick it up and it hums to life, and it's already open. Data log 882 Synthex. Clearance level Red Sigma. Decryption protocol SynthGen Keyring Zeta 14. Origin SynthGen Laboratories Executive Comms Relay Corvax Prime Facility. Recipient Commander S. Viltrum, sorry. The contents of the message are below. Commander Viltrum, the data stream from your facility has been received. Field metrics on dispersal velocity, mutagenic aerosol binding, and crowd vector modeling have exceeded projections. Your team's contribution has accelerated the readiness of the variant 3 Auric sequence. As instructed, the next phase of Project Nightfall will proceed under controlled observation at Corvax Prime Headquarters. Environmental conditioning chambers have been prepped. Subject pools are undergoing final cognitive degradation treatments. Variant 3A will be introduced into the primary population under scenario model collapse. The predicted onset of mass neurosynaptic failure is 41 minutes. Secondary mutations will be allowed to manifest for the full 96-hour window. You asked whether this version would feel more human. It will scream like one. Upon success, the refined protocols will be sent to your sector under the Crimson Queen's secure courier system. Let her handle the politics. We'll handle the purification. If Mandalore fractures on schedule, we'll have our next viable population sink by cycle's end. Dr. K. Renner, Senior Overseer, Bioengineering Division, SynthGen Laboratories.
Okay. I don't. That whatever that is, that doesn't sound good. Can I copy this to my own datapad? Or uplink it?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything for that?
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna do that, and then I'm gonna walk back over to the boy that's passed out, and I'm gonna try and wake him up just for a second.
Oh boy.
Hello?
I'm sorry?
Did you hear what I said?
I'm sorry. I had to make something on the fly. Go ahead. What were you doing?
Uh, after I got done doing that, I was just gonna go back over to the boy that's passed out and try and wake him up.
He is sedated. There is no waking him up unless you.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch
Yeah,
that. I'm
no.
sorry.
Considering the state of the boy and the girl that you found, the ones in the worst condition, you have them sedated.
Okay. My bad. I wasn't clear on that. Oh gosh. Okay, yeah, this works. One second. All right. I'm going to make sure I got everything and then start to make my way out.
All right, Ben. At this point, you see the next node, the power generation room,
Yep.
turn on. So, and also, well, first you see the security foyer turn on, and then the main generator hall switch turn. That
Right.
means all of these are active now, and you can hear in the distance.
Yeah, the sound of the door grinding open, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I did it! I did it!
Good
You
job,
hear,
Doc.
both of you hear over the comms.
Good work, Doc. Pell, Doc, meet me at that door. We're going in. We're gonna see if we can't find out anything about that tram and see if we can do something about that injection system before it taints the water supply here.
I'm on my way out from the medical bay.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, over to the door, I guess.
All right. All right. So the three of you enter into this hallway, and as the three of you come together, the reinforced blast door grinds open. The noise inside changes. It's not chaotic. It's rhythmic. A low thumping pulse, mechanical, purposeful, like a heartbeat on life support. You step into a very large circular chamber. Well, not very large. It's a circular chamber, about 40 meters wide, lined with vertical pressurized tanks, each filled with a shifting green fluid that glows faintly under its own bioluminescent decay. Dozens of injector pipes extend from the tanks into the floor, snaking into a central dispersal manifold, pulsing with liquid Thanatos. One control panel sputters near the core. Another lies scorched and sparking. Above you, a red rotating warning light spins up, and a cold, robotic voice echoes throughout the chamber. Dispersal sequence initiated. 5
Doc, shut
minutes
it down
to
now.
full system-wide saturation. All personnel, please evacuate. He looks at you and he goes,
Move!
Criff! And he starts running toward the pad.
He said
Pell, see
what?
if you can help. He basically said, fuck.
All right, go ahead with what you're saying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he basically just screamed fuck. Criff is like profanity.
What's your language,
Then,
Doctor?
Pell, go and assist him. Try to keep the flirting to a minimum this time, will you?
I don't know what I'm doing, but I leave myself in your hands, Doctor. I say to Tao. Just tell me what to do, exactly how you do it.
I'm literally pausing the game for a second here.
Yeah. Somebody's eating. I can hear plate being manipulated.
Yeah, gotta eat dinner. Work soon.
Yeah.
I hear
Being
the clinking and the
manipulated.
clanking.
Indeed. Can you hear the voices too?
Not again. Not again.
Do you know who I am?
Somebody eating ramen.
No, not yet. Corn now. Ramen after it cools.
Mm.
Corn. That was so good.
Mm-hmm.
What is this synth gin?
It is a company.
A shell company.
They must burn.
It will all burn one day.
They do appear to be an Imperial front.
Eventually, one day it will all burn, and then it will all eventually freeze, and it will stay frozen forever.
Thanks.
Beautiful.
That's the corn done.
Reminder: due to the way tissue oxidation works, because of the way that aerobic respiration has to function to keep us alive, we are all effectively burning to death, just extremely slowly.
Bruh. I always forget about that.
I can't because every time I come into this chat, I'm reminded of it.
I know.
You're welcome.
Every week. Will's like, you're just one more week closer to dying
Mm-hmm.
because you're slowly burning to death.
Mm-hmm. Nah, for real. That's why antioxidants are kind of such an important thing for your long-term health. It helps
I know.
undo the oxidation damage.
I know.
All right. So. Ow! Ow! Ow!
What the fuck is noise?
You alright, bud?
No, I don't know what that was, but it hurt. Oh, okay. So.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, Tal is going to run for the primary control terminal. And as he does so, he's going to look to the two of you. Pal, look over there. Do you see that console on the far end, next to the pipes?
Yeah.
I need you to vent pressure before... If I activate this, I'm going to need you to vent pressure. Otherwise, those tanks might rupture.
I suppose you'll give me the signal?
Yes, I will.
Doc, won't that expose us?
No, it's not going to vent into here. It's going to vent it back into that central dispersion pod. I am going to activate this primary control console and activate the inactivate the lockdown so that it won't pump out.
Copy that.
Actually, no. That unit over there. Pell, go to that unit over there. That console. I need you to work on that valve. Ben, you go and use the regulation. The one I just pointed to Pell.
Understood. I'm on my way. And yeah, Ben just starts moving as he's speaking.
Staying here.
All right. So, as he's about, as you guys are moving into position.
Oh. All of a sudden, badassery.
I can barely hear that. Hold on a moment.
There we go.
Turn up red boat.
The lights on
Oh.
the lights above the tank stutter and blink. It's not the red alarms; those keep spinning. A side hatch near the upper gantry slams open, and through it step 6 armored figures. Not thugs, soldiers. Their armor is pristine white, angular, reinforced. And you recognize immediately, Ben, the 212th Attack Battalion sigil on their chests.
Huh?
Each moves with brutal precision.
Storm
Behind-
Commandos.
And behind them, the sixth man approaches. He's wearing mismatched Mandalorian armor, and he's wearing a rebreather. He has short, blonde hair and a military cut. You're already too late. This machine's already running. Keldabe's fate is sealed, and all you're doing is desperately screaming in the dark. He immediately looks to the Storm Commandos. Delay them. 3 minutes. That's all that I need. And he immediately turns and he's walking towards the end of the gantry, which you see has a door leading somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Let him go. He's not a priority right now.
Yay!
That's when
blaster
you notice
fire
it.
and pressurized vessels. Yay!
That's when you notice it, Ben.
Mm-hmm.
He has a black box tucked underneath his left arm,
Oh.
like a hard
Oh.
case.
Oh, shit. That can't be good. Okay.
He's priority.
All right. So this
Hold
is how
one
I'm going
moment.
to. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm just gonna roll the dice real quick, and then we'll resolve from there.
Sure. So this is a combat and skill-based encounter. Based on the alarms and what you noticed earlier, the amount of time you have to shut this machine down is 5 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
You are also facing a highly equipped and skilled team of Storm Commandos.
Holy shit.
All right.
Well, Ben, it's all up to you.
Business is fucking usual from his perspective, I guess.
Boring conversation anyway.
Right.
The negotiations were indeed short.
No, I'm just making what's it? The standard negotiations were short. Now it's time for the aggressive negotiations.
Are we supposed to roll initiative or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just, am I allowed to take an incidental first, Dak?
Certainly.
All right. So, yeah, all of that is going into Force Leap. And Ben is just going to land square in front of the door that the guy in mismatched Mando armor is trying to retreat through. And out comes the lightsaber, and it ignites. As he just shouts, "Doc, keep working! I'll buy you as much time as I can!"
All right. No. Cricket! And he actually smacks his computer console. He's you can tell he's incredibly frustrated.
Yep. Pell, help him where you can.
Yeah, I'm already doing that. I
And
don't
then,
know.
yeah.
I don't know how I'm doing, but I'm doing it.
Oh, close, but no cigar. Okay. This is gonna get interesting.
All right, so here is the initiative order.
Mm-hmm.
So we have Commander Silas Viltrum, aka Drax.
Yep.
At
Oh
18.
God, Drax the Destroyer! Oh no!
We have Ben at 15.
Yep. And then the Storm
He's
Commando Squad, and then
invisible.
Pell at 11,
At 13. Pell at 11.
and then I believe
And
it's
Cal
the
at 1.
yeah. Oh, we got the Storm Commando Squad too.
I did. I put they are 13.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Kick ass, Seabass.
They are adversary 2.
Oh joy!
And they are a
Kelsey.
adversary minion group.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get this here.
Man, we could use heater right now.
Yeah.
We could.
Tank Squad.
And you can use a Mandalorian right now, couldn't you?
I need a hero.
They just drop in with a full-on Super
Just say-
Sentai intro.
I was gonna say, just watch
Pretty much.
fucking Squad show up all of a sudden as like fucking Ginyu Force style or some shit.
I'm holding up for a hero. Play that song.
New.
I'm holding up for a hero till the end of time.
Tonight, gotta be strong, he's gotta be fast and something, na 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 na.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's kick it.
Just waiting on Dak to get everything ready, I guess, because he's got first turn. One of the NPC Op 4 has first turn.
The one that's facing you.
Yeah.
He's like, shit, should I?
Right.
Oh. He's just standing there. Oh.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah, pretty much just funk. Who said you got to leave?
This is where the party is.
All right. So, round 1.
What?
All right. First up,
I had to make the fucking Mortal Kombat joke. Sorry.
You're afraid, like I made my deal with the devil.
Oh my
All right, rinse out the ramen bowl, get some milk, and then I'll get changed.
All right. So, Commander Drax is going to pull from his belt
Mm-hmm.
a what looks like a hilt. And then
Motherfucker, I was
the
going to
cat-
say, if
nope,
this is a
nope,
goddamn
not a
thermal
lightsaber.
detonator.
Nope. But you see the blade begin to extend out.
He's got a sword.
Extendable
can-
vibro sword, yeah.
Well, you can see something from its glint.
Uh-oh.
Cortosis.
Yeah, he can block me.
He looks at you. I'm getting out of here, Skywalker.
We'll
And
see
he
about that.
He is going to go to attack you.
Yep.
And 3 yellow. Purple.
Poople?
Purple.
Purple.
Poople.
Hey, Daggerman.
Yes.
When you get a chance, can you send me a link to this song? It's pretty good.
It is pretty fucking fire.
This is the instrumental version of 115
Okay.
115.
of Call of Duty Zombies fame.
Oh, okay.
But yes, I will give you a link.
All right, thank you.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take 3 strain to reduce the damage that he deals with that attack by 4 from parry.
All right. I do want to let you know something.
Mhm.
He has Pierce 3.
Yep.
All right, so what's your soak?
6. Yeah, soak of 6, parry 4.
Ooh, parry.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you take 3 points of wound.
Okay.
Pretty much what he earned from his Pierce rating is the only thing he
Oh.
managed to get.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Return the favor,
right.
Ben.
Indeed. And yeah, Ben is just gonna wade in and just out of the parry and immediately into a counter strike. It's classic gem. So
All right, adversary 3.
so 3 red for difficulty.
Yep, and I'm going to spend a destiny point, giving you guys 3 light to upgrade the difficulty, adding another red. Or no,
Okay.
purple at this point.
Okay. So I gotta remember because this is the revised lightsaber skill that I've got now, which is nowhere near as what the fuck, for as it used to be.
Actually, that would be 2 red, 2 purple. My bad.
2 red, 2 purple.
Yeah, because the difficulty check is the difficulty check is for melee is 2 purple. So 2 of those got upgraded by the adversary. A purple got added by the last adversary,
Yeah.
and then the destiny point added another purple.
Ooh. It's a hit with 3 threat.
All right, what's the damage on that? 10?
Yeah, 10 damage, breach 1, sunder, and vicious 2. So basically almost nothing he's got will stop him from taking the full damage. If I remember how breach, sunder, and vicious work, that is.
What was the breach rating on that, by the way?
Breach 1, if memory serves. So yeah, ignore 1 point of armor and 10 soak per rating.
Yeah, no, he takes the full 10.
Yeah.
So, whew,
Wow.
well as his weapon is cortosis woven, so it's immune to the effects of sunder. Right?
Yeah.
And then I'm trying to remember what Vicious actually does. Oh yeah, add rating times 10 to critical hit / injury roll.
Oh, so we have to roll crit in?
I didn't get a crit though, so
Well, no, I believe lightsaber's crit rating is 1.
yeah, but I didn't get anything. I only got threat.
It
I didn't
crits
get
on
any.
1 success.
Yeah. Oh, 1 success?
Yeah, crit rating is you can either spend advantage for it, or it can crit on if you reach the threshold with damage. Or
Oh.
with successes, yeah.
Oh. So he fucking comes up, like takes a swing. I just blocked this shit with a bit of strain look on on Ben's face, and he just turns around, fucking hacks this dude across the chest, and just knocks his ass backwards with a force push.
Wait a minute. Hold
It's
up.
Vicious is
Did I
times
say
10.
he was wearing Mandalorian armor?
Yeah, you did.
You did.
Doesn't
Patchwork,
necessarily
but
mean
you did.
Beskar. You just be Durasteel.
Yeah,
True.
Durasteel.
Okay.
Which Vicious modifies the crit roll, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's Vicious. Add rating X times 10 to critical hit / injury roll. Which I'm not sure what that means. And it's Vicious too, so I would assume that that's doubled.
Alright, so he's been knocked prone.
Mm-hmm.
He has a new hole in his chest.
No.
No.
He's
Okay.
he's
No.
not out of this fight.
Yeah, there's a furrow in his armor, no doubt, but I didn't kill him.
Alright. Is that all you're going to do?
I'm pretty sure that's all I can do, considering I didn't
Okay.
get any kind of bonuses or anything.
Well, I'm leaving it up for incidentals and stuff.
Yeah.
Alright. So, next up is the Storm Commandos,
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
who all immediately point at you.
Of course. Target the biggest threat. And you know what? I'm actually fine with that for once, because that leaves Doc free to do his work without being interrupted.
Yep. Oh.
I do love the fear check descriptions, by the way, on the cheat sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, fear check maximum for dangerous situations. Darth Vader. That's all it needs to say.
Ben's gonna have to cosplay, so
Oh, dude, can you imagine? Holy shit.
it would
To
be
be
the perfect impression.
To be fair, how much fucking conflict points would that get him, though?
Depends on how he rationalizes it in his head.
Yeah, fair enough. But anyway, Storm Commandos, right?
3 purple. Ooh, that crits!
Oh! Alright, for the record, I also have Deflect 3 to go with that Soak of 6.
Ooh, yes.
And it's supposed to be on the sheet, but for some reason it's not. I have Range Defense 1 as well.
So that's 13 damage reduced.
Yeah. Dude, I told you, man, Ben's a fucking monster even after the nerf.
Okay, as a reaction, you may negate a ranged attack by making a successful use of check. The DC of the skill check is equal to the result of the attack roll you wish to negate.
Hang on, run that by me again. You cut out.
Oh, wait, no. That pulled up Saga Edition. My bad.
Okay.
Come on. FFG. And after damage is calculated, but before soak is applied. So it'll suffer 3 strain and reduce the damage dealt by a number equal to 2 plus their ranks in reflect. Which you said reflect 3?
Yeah.
Pew 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 pew.
All right, so calculate this. All right, so it's 5. What is your soak?
6.
And what is your defense?
1.
All right, you gain 8 wounds.
Ooh, that still stings, but yeah.
And what about the deflect?
That removed like, what was it? Fucking 6 points, if I remember right.
Let's look at the history here. Yeah, that removes 6 points.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And
Now-
I believe that's Pell's turn now,
Hell,
isn't it?
it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna assume to get this done as quickly as possible, I need to continue doing what I was doing. What was it he said? Tao
All right,
said.
so you have to move to the console. Since combat began before you could make it to there, you'll have to take a turn to reach the chemical calibration unit.
Okay, I guess I'll do that.
All right.
Do I have anything else I can do other than that, or?
Yes, you could probably fire at one of the enemies.
Um. Yeah, I'll say I'll run over to it, crouch and aim at one of them.
So aiming gives you a boost die.
Okay.
I don't know if crouching does or not. Be a more stable stance.
No, it gives setbacks to your enemies.
Ah, that's right.
Let's see. One sec.
Smaller target and all that.
What difficulty would it be?
So that would be medium ranged, 2 purple. Yeah,
And
but
I
you can
guess-
spend that advantage.
could I?
Do it.
Okay, what can you spend that for again?
Can either keep
you-
a.
It's
Right
5
now-
advantage. What's the crit rating on your weapon?
3.
Well, you can crit, and then after the crit,
You
You
still have
could,
to. You still have to land one hit to do that.
Yeah.
oh, do you?
So
Shit.
you could
Yeah.
I think
you
in
could
that
spend
case,
it on
I think
setback die for them.
yeah, that or I think you could also instead use that to instead just deal a bunch of strain damage, even if you didn't hit.
So you can do setbacks to your target's neck check. You could give a boost.
I'll do the setback for the enemies.
Who did you target?
Just the closest one to me.
That'd be the Storm Commandos. All right.
Yeah.
Do you want? Ooh, actually, I noticed something here. There is 3 strain or 3 advantage. Target is disabled instead of suffering wounds or strain.
Oh, that's a good one, actually.
Yeah, I'd do that.
Yeah, do that, man.
Right.
That's
Sure.
pretty busted, actually. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Also, target drops weapon they're wielding. This would only but this would only affect one member of the minion.
Right, because it's like a squad of 5 of them.
Okay. Yeah, do that.
All right. So so we chose which one?
I'm not sure which storm commander that would be.
No. I'm not the target. What were the spended advantages?
Oh, 5.
Yeah.
No. What did we choose? What effects did we choose?
Disable one, add setback to the rest.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I mentioned 3, or I mentioned 4. There was plus to the next allied character's check. There was 2 to target next enemy's setback or next enemy's setback. Fuck, you know what I mean.
Next
Give 'em
enemy's
setback.
roll gets a setback dice.
Target is disabled or target drops weapon they're wielding.
Yeah, we're going with one
um,
disabled and then one, and then the rest of the Storm Commando squad gets a setback die, I believe. Isn't that it?
Yeah.
That would be 2. There wouldn't be enough.
Oh.
No, there would be enough. There would be
I was
enough.
gonna say that's just enough there.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say, like, there's 5
I thought.
points.
Okay, never mind.
So yeah, one just. I
Brain
don't
is
know.
not braining.
Dies of shock. I don't know.
Well,
Oh no, I'm being shut
it's
at. I
also
can't do this
the
shit.
music in my brain.
You're
Kinda
good.
fucking with me. Alrighty. Okay, so. One. Okie dokie. So,
Pew pew pew.
Tal's up next. He is going to roll. Fucking computers.
He is going to roll a metric assload of dice because he's Talvan fucking Dick.
I'm going to spend a destiny point
Mhm.
to upgrade the difficulty of this check.
Okay.
All right.
All
right. So he begins working on it. All right. I'm beginning to cancel the injection sequence. I am closing the valves. Hell, I still need you to work on that chemical calibration unit and the pressure regulation console. I cannot complete it otherwise.
Yeah, she's already getting back to it after getting that shot off.
All right, and then he's going to end his turn. That brings us back to Silas.
Who is currently prone.
You know, it feels so good, Mr. Stirk.
He's going to spend his move to get back up.
Yep.
And he's going to activate his jetpack.
Of course.
Is what?
Jetpack.
I didn't see he had a jetpack on. What the fuck?
Well, not your fault. It's your fault for not observing.
I know. I should have yanked that.
A lightsaber pool, dice pool, Ben?
Say again, Dak, sorry.
Lightsaber dice pool.
Oh, my saber dice pool? It is 3 yellow, 1 green.
You get an attack of opportunity.
Oh,
I completely fucked that up.
Aw.
I mean,
Gotta say.
Oh, so this is what, like an opposing check then, basically?
Yes.
It's to see whether you chop his legs off at the knees.
Yeah, it seems like it.
1 2 failure, 1 despair.
For threat.
Damn.
Ouch!
Ouch time.
So I guess, attack of opportunity or something?
Oh no, that's 2 failure, 1
Threat, yeah.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
The threat, yeah.
Yep, so that's equivalent to 2 success, 1 advantage.
Yeah.
So you crit.
Because, of course. And, okay.
He tries to fly away, you grab him with the force, like, no.
Well, no, he tried to fly at me.
Well, did he? I thought he was trying to fly away.
I
Okay.
would assume that was the reason why it was an opposed check, effectively speaking.
All right, so I'm going to roll the crit injury table.
Yep. Head ringer.
Dong.
Yeah,
You just sidestep and he flies into the door.
Actually, no, I know how to resolve this. Ben just kind of fucking like sidesteps around and just cracks him up the back of the noggin with the hilt of his lightsaber.
It reminds me of that old Star Wars fighting game where Obi-Wan or old Ben Kenobi got the move Saber Bump.
Yep.
Oh.
All right, so he ends up landing where he intended, but he falls into a roll. You caught his leg. You did not cut his leg.
Yeah.
He does have some Beskar plating because you went for the joint.
Yeah.
And that saved him from dismemberment.
Mm-hmm.
But he took the damage for the attack.
Yeah. So he's probably really hurt right about now, I'd imagine.
20 damage so far.
Yeah.
Actually, a little more than that, but I'm not going to tell you what his total pull is, but he's sitting at about 32 wounds.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to switch to my phone because I got to start leaving.
All right,
All right, bud.
All right, Ben.
Okay. Trying to find this. Where was it? No, I have it. I'm just trying to find it on the list here. No, that's not it. There it is. Okay. So for my turn, 5 what? Here we go. Okay, so here's a fun thing. I'm about to use bind on him. Right?
Ooh.
So here's the fun thing about bind. I don't have to convert any of that shit to white to do it. So, okay. The force user restrains an enemy, preventing the target from acting until the end of my next turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can spend either light or dark to immobilize a target within short range until the end of the user's next turn. If the user uses any dark to generate force points for this, the target also suffers 1 wound per point spent on the check, ignoring soak, because I am crushing him.
Ow.
Are you force choking him right now?
I mean,
Oh.
maybe.
Well, he doesn't have to force choke him. He just be crushing his little rib cage.
Yeah. So yeah, you just hear this sort of yeah, pretty much like the Darth Vader cosplay line. I was kind of like, I mean, I could do this. Fuck it, let's do this.
So you're spending the dark side points?
I am using the dark side points as part of the full channel. I will take the 3 conflict for this because this
Alright.
shit is hilarious and epic. So yeah, like from Pell and fucking Doc's perspective, yeah, there's like this fucking rippling sound in the air as Ben just lifts his hand up towards the prone fucking Mando dude and just slowly curls his fingers, and you just hear like from the dude.
You hear, Ben, you hear something.
Mm-hmm.
Ben, stop.
And then he lets him go.
And he collapses onto the ground, gasping for air.
And that is my turn. But he's still immobilized for the entirety of the next round.
Yep.
Until my... Yeah.
Uh-oh. What's worse than 1 Darth Vader? 2 Darth Vaders!
2 Darth Vaders! This is getting ridiculous. Now there are 2 of them. I don't like that.
All right. So, the next role we have is the Storm Commandos.
They get a setback.
And they get a setback.
And they
They're
are
gonna-
probably hitting themselves right now inside their armor after that display.
Well, so so they're going to move back a little bit.
Yeah.
So they're going to move a little bit out of range. And they are going to toss a frag grenade.
Oh, sure.
When in doubt, C4.
When in doubt, C4.
Actually, you know what? We're going to do a fear check. That is a good point. Where is my fear?
Okay. I'll leave the difficulty up to you on that one for what they have to go up against on that deck.
Oh, you know which
All
one.
of it. All of it.
Are you sure? Because that's difficulty 5.
Bunch of pussies. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Now, to be fair, how many of them have they encountered a Jedi? Or, well, they've probably seen an Inquisitor, but...
Oh, Inquisitors rate a fear rating of 3. Like, Vader naturally sits at the fucking pinnacle of that shit with a fear rating of 5 because, hey, come on, it starts fucking Vader.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Dak!
Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
Bravely run away, I guess.
I mean, these are Storm Commandos. They probably don't break, but I don't know. I'll leave that up to Dak. He's the GM. Sorry.
They hesitate, and they pull. They're gonna pull back even further. So now they can't throw a frag grenade at you.
Uh-huh.
And instead, they're going to target something.
The tank. Aren't they? Yeah, also, Dak, if I remember right, for the record, that entire squad of Storm Commandos just suffered 4 strain and are staggered for 1 turn?
Uh-oh.
All right. So they begin shooting at the tanks. However, their attacks do not break the tank enclosure.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like sustained fire will rupture the tank.
The fuck are they doing?
They're trying to accomplish their objective. Again, these are Storm Commandos. These guys are not afraid to die for the cause.
Yeah, they're utterly terrified. So they're putting a lot of distance between the thing that scares them. But they don't break. They are Storm Commandos.
Mm-hmm.
So that ends their turn. Pell, you're up.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Like, I get the feeling to get them to break from that check alone, they'd have to take so many fucking failures that it would just crush their resolve to the point where they would hit strain threshold and just like kind of thing.
You're down to 2 turns to finish this.
okay, I'm going to, I guess, access this now, if I can.
All right, go ahead and roll for me a mechanics average difficulty check.
Okay.
Damn. 35, not 25.
But I'm going to spend a dark side point. Add a threat onto that.
Oh,
Well, thank you.
I forgot you could do that.
I am the GM.
You can boost it.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
What are we threatening?
I said, don't forget
Okay.
that you guys have destiny points. You can boost it.
Yeah.
Okay, so the difficulty is, one more time,
2 purple, 1 threat.
2 purple,
1 red.
1 red.
Remember, Sam, what Sam said is actually valid.
Yeah. So,
You
Kel,
can hot potato this point if you'd
I
like.
mean, you could also re-roll with that as well.
yeah, but there's nothing stopping you from spending another one after to re-roll if it fucks up
You have
too.
5
We've got points.
You got the force is in balance right now. There's 5 light, 5 dark.
Okay, my bad. Okay. Okay, I'll add 1 blue then.
Yeah.
And spend that. Okay, let me just make sure my roll is correct. 2 purple, 1 red, 1 blue.
Hey, there we go.
Okay. 1 success, 2 advantage.
All right. You begin the you begin the sequence to shut the valves. You can hear machines whirring.
Okay.
One more thing left.
Well, it has begun. It hasn't completed.
Yeah.
Is there anything else I need to do besides that?
Oh, there's still plenty you have to do. You haven't, so it hasn't completed the sequence yet.
Okay.
And there's 2 other terminals, one of which Tal is on.
Okay. Could I spend any of that advantage?
You could boost.
Yeah,
Tal, since you didn't roll a combat.
I was gonna say I would like to add a boost to Tal's roll
Sure.
Okay.
whenever he rolls next.
Yeah.
That would be right now.
Yep.
Yay.
And then you could, because you haven't moved this round either, Kel. Don't forget, you could actually have Pel start moving towards the other terminal if you wanted.
Yes, that too.
Well,
I forgot about that.
One thing I'd like to ask for clarification on. Do they need to stay at the terminals until each process is complete?
Uh,
The
That is a
the GM smiles.
Never mind.
Bitch.
Stay where you're at.
bitches. How far away are each
you-
of them?
Just stay there. Stay there for now,
You
Phil.
asshole, Dakota. You asshole.
It takes a full round
Just stay there.
to complete.
Yeah, just hold your
Process.
position then.
So Tal is going to begin his second sequence.
Electric Boogaloo.
We got the blue.
Yeah, you forgot my boost that I gave you.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
All right. All right. Second sequence has been completed. We've almost got this. All right. Since Viltrum is fucked up, Ben, you're next.
Yeah. And yeah. Seeing as the Storm Commandos are deciding to try and breach the tank, I'm just gonna rush those motherfuckers and get into melee and start swinging. What the fuck? Oh.
The headbanging, yeah.
Yeah,
Good song.
it's accurate enough. So yeah, Dak. Was it? Yeah, 3 green, 3 yellow, 1 green.
All right. Adversary 2, are you lightsabering?
Yeah.
All right, so that would be 2 red.
2, just flat 2 red.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. I pulled a fucking Seth. I got it. 3 yellow, 1 green, 2 red. There we go. Oh. I forgot. I'm supposed to get a boost die as well. But I will take that roll if you're alright with it, Dak. But if you...
You have a triumph and a despair there.
Huh?
You have a triumph and a despair in that roll.
Yeah.
Don't they cancel each other out?
They do not.
No, they not. They're the only two things that don't.
Yeah, it's weird. I thought I used to think they did too, but no, they don't.
I have to roll with the boost.
Yeah, I forgot the fucking boost die. So Sorry about that. Fucking delete this shit. Ah! I can't delete the bot's dice results. Dak, you're gonna have to clear that shit.
Alright, so you're gonna re-roll it?
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
You're it. We are all
Two
human.
red. Yep.
That's
I mean,
better.
I'll still take it. I will still take it. That's a fucking triple crit.
They all die.
Alright. 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 There are 2 left.
Mm-hmm.
And they are currently facing down an angry man with a lightsaber.
Oh, yeah. And it is their turn, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. So,
But yeah, I can just imagine how this is playing out, though. Like, Ben is literally just going full Vader on these guys. Like, straight up the gif of the scene from that gif that Kelsey posted, almost. Alright, Dacky, what are they doing?
so they were throwing a grenade.
Mm-hmm.
That's 8 points of damage to the tank.
Yeah, I figured. They're still gonna try to rupture the fucking thing. Will that breach the tank?
Let me see something real quick.
Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
Yeah.
No, because blast did not activate.
Oh, thank God.
Yay!
What? Come on!
All right.
Believe that's
Kel.
your turn, Kel.
You're up. And at
Oh,
this
it's my turn
point,
again?
since it has been 1 round, the sequence completes for you.
Okay, do I need to do anything with that, or is that good?
That's
Nope.
good.
You have primed the
Oh, I just mean
Sure.
on that specific terminal.
yeah. So you're done on that terminal, which
Okay.
means that now you don't have to panic so much because now the valves that would allow the Thanatos bioweapon to pump into the water supply has been shut down.
Okay. So I'm just gonna head to the next terminal and start that one up.
All right. As an incidental, Tal is going to say, I need you to bypass the security on that terminal and render the bioweapon inert.
I'll try. Any idea how to do that?
Wait, we can do that?
There should be a command on the terminal. I can tell from here. There is a program to inert the bioweapon.
Where do you see that? And
Look
I'll
on the console.
and I I'm just fearlessly just tapping on it.
All right. So this will be computers check.
Okay.
This will be an average difficulty. So
Okay.
2 purple.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She hits the button that makes it worse somehow.
Right.
Insta death
Actually,
button.
didn't didn't fucking Doc get like a shit ton of advantage? Couldn't he use that to boost her roll?
It doesn't matter.
I did it!
No, he could have boosted your roll.
Oh, it's
I
got to be the next
did it!
person in the
Use it or
rotation.
lose it.
Okay. It's got to be the next person in the rotation. I got you.
She found the button.
Yeah.
All right, so you break into the computer and you activate the program that Tal instructed you to use. And you notice a black liquid going into the tanks.
Mhm.
And it begins to mix, and and as it's dark, as it's overtaking the green fluid, the bioluminescence goes away.
I see what you posted there, Kels. I'm in.
And then Tal is going to shout to you, Ben.
Yep.
All right. I am now initiating the final sequence to shut down the self-destruct. Ben, finish this.
All right.
And so what he's going to do is he is going to roll.
Hooray! I did it.
And the red alarms turn off.
Mm-hmm.
And so now it's the and now, Ben.
Yep.
I'm going to spend a destiny point.
Okay.
And it is now your turn.
Wait, what? Run that by me. Hang on. Run
Okay,
the
so it was
sequence here
Tal's
with
turn.
this.
It was Tal's turn, right?
Okay. Okay.
He shut down the self-destruct sequence.
This is Tal's
Told you to
action, not GM action.
Yes, so he shut off the
Okay.
Hold up. So he turned off the sequence,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Then he instructed you to finish it.
Yeah.
Meaning the storm commandos.
Yeah.
And then I, as the GM, said I'm spending a destiny point. So now you guys have 4 light side points to 6 dark side points.
Mm-hmm.
And it is now your turn.
All right.
I know what that destiny point was spent on.
All right.
And yeah, Ben's just gonna wade into the storm commandos one more time. So 3 yellow, 1 green, 2 red.
Yes.
Okay, 1 boost, 2 red. And yeah, I'm assuming they just get fucking mulched with that.
So we have. Oh yeah, they're fucked.
Yeah, considering that's like fucking 5 critical hits back to back with 50 plus damage.
Chunky.
Yeah. And as my movement, instead of a movement, I'm going to take a secondary.
So it's actually 250.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because of fucking. But yeah, and I am also going to do this. I'm going to throw away the dark on that. I don't need it for what I'm doing here.
Okay.
And then... How did this fucking work again? Hang on, I gotta pull up the description again real quick. I gotta scroll. Yeah, and then I am going to make a protect check.
A
And
what check?
basically, protect. So
Protect?
I make a... Yeah, I'm gonna make a discipline check against 2 purple, is the way the skill works, if I remember right.
Mm-hmm.
So... 3 green, 2 purple. And yeah, shit. Can I flip a destiny to re-roll that?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna do
Go
that.
for it.
That's more
Hey.
the fuck like it. Okay, yeah, so I'm activating Protect, and Ben is basically just going to stand between the fucking tank and this, like, battered Mando-looking dude and just, yeah, full defensive mode. He's not touching this fucking thing to rupture it until the process completes.
Oh, so you're talking about Commander Silas?
He's leaving. He's run, hasn't he? He's ran.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what the
He's
destiny
already
point was.
gone.
Yeah. Fuck.
I called it.
Yeah. Soon as he sees that, Ben's just gonna holler back, make sure the process finishes, and he's just gonna start booking to try to run this guy down.
Certainly. So,
Because whatever is in that fucking black case, I got a bad feeling.
you head through the door.
Yeah.
You head down a side corridor, and you finally come upon an old rail platform, which lies scorched with fresh tram exhaust.
He's
The
gone.
tram is already vanishing into the tunnel, its silhouette swallowed by Durasteel.
Well, he's gonna run into some very angry Mandalorians here in a second.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot you guys are heading to that station, aren't you? To the other side.
Especially if,
Plan
you
for
know,
a little
wink,
while,
wink,
and
nudge, nudge, we get a little heads up.
Yeah, I was
Wink,
gonna
wink.
say, all right, if I'm allowed to, if Ben can make this in time, he's gonna run back, head back to the fucking comm station that he had, and try to get in touch with Jakal.
Uh-oh. You cut. You cut
Ben's
out.
gonna, yeah, Ben's running back to the comm station. Then, if he has time before the tram arrives on the other end, to give Jakal and Valem a heads up.
Certainly.
So yeah, just running past Pell and Doc, and he'd just be like, "You got me on the tram. I'll be back." Right?
Mm-hmm.
Hits the comm room, and just like, Valem, Jakal, this is Ben. Do you copy?
There. Yeah, go ahead. You hear actually belated, breathing, heavy breathing on the other end,
Yeah.
but yeah, go ahead.
All right, process has been stopped. We've neutralized the toxin with on-hand materials. Problem: I'm trying to remember the words. HVT got away. An HVT got away on the tram. He is heading towards your location. Can you intercept?
We'll give it a
We
shot.
had a bit of a situation this end, but we should be able to handle it.
Get it done. Ben out.
Mandalore.
Mandalore approaches you. He's still clutching his side. Yes, Jakal.
And I'm gonna go and grab a refill real quick. I'll be right back.
Sorry, words. Ben and the others have stabilized the situation at the pump station or power station.
Good.
They stopped the process. Currently, some HVT is heading, is on the tram heading towards us.
Then let's go. And he starts walking down into the tram line.
Mm-hmm.
Valem and Loro, you're following in suit.
I'm gonna shout.
Okay.
I'm gonna shout to whoever's available. Track the tram from the power station.
We're already on it, sir. The MCP officer who was manning the says.
The console before this whole thing started said.
Yeah.
All right. If we can, have it stop at this station.
This is quite literally the last stop. But yes, sir.
Yeah. Well. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Can I
I'm
have
just
the one,
saying
like,
it's.
look it past them?
Well, as just in case there's any other stops, have those stops override and send them straight here.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm trying to say. Okay.
So,
He
as
flips
you
his
all,
as he's waiting, Jakal flips the blaster to stun.
I just realized something.
Mm-hmm.
I'll wait.
Yeah, we'll
I'll
wait.
wait.
Mandalore.
I'll wait.
I actually before the tram goes up, Mandalore,
yes, Jakal.
return topside.
He turns and looks at you for a moment. What is the
Sir.
reason for this request?
Sir, these are imps. If they're running away, I wouldn't be surprised if they had a little surprise along with the tram with them.
All right. And he slowly limps back away from the tram station and back up towards the stairwell. I'm going to do something.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Destiny points have flipped to the light side.
No, Jesus.
Oh,
The tram
sweet.
pulls into the station. The doors slide open. And there is no one on the tram.
Yep, saw it. The motherfucker had a jetpack. I'd remembered. He's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Metagaming here a little bit. GM can't let us get the BBEG that easy.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
That's
he's
fine.
not the BBEG.
Nah. Hell no.
All right, I go in. I'll
We
clear it.
already know who the real BBEG is in all of this. Come on now. Don't sheave me, bro.
So I'll go in, clear it. Obviously, there's no one there.
Mhm.
All right. Check this thing for traps. Then we'll head to the power station. Mandalore, sir.
He comes over the comms. Yes, Jakal.
All right, the tram's clear. First off, I've knocked out the Rose Syndicate commander. You can see him lying on the ground.
Yes, he's already being taken care of.
Okay. Make sure you take off that bomb collar. Secondly, according to Ben, they were doing experiments at the power station with the virus. Apparently, kids were involved. We need a bio team down there as well.
I will requisition it for you, Jakal.
Thank you, sir.
Lem's going to tap Jakal on the shoulder. You should tell him to have Zeph interrogate the Rose Syndicate commander.
All right. Zeph.
Trust me on this.
Yeah, I know. I was there. Zeph.
Yes,
Zeph, come in.
Jakal.
How are you, Gramps and Anya?
We just actually made it to where they placed her. We haven't been able to talk to her yet.
Well, the situation out here is stabilized. Listen, are you up for a little interrogation?
You captured a Rose Syndicate leader. No, shit, what the fuck?
I was gonna
You
say, what
captured the-
what voice was that?
You captured
Nay.
the Rose Syndicate leader?
Yes.
It would be my pleasure.
Thank you.
I was gonna say, Zeph is rather roguish, but I never quite envisioned him as a full-on fucking pirate there, Dak.
Yeah, no, I don't know what that was.
Yeah.
And Zeph.
They're Italy.
And Zeph.
Yes, Jagal.
Tell Gramps, welcome back to the world of the living.
One second.
Okay.
Roger.
I heard it.
Damn it, I still came over Kelsey's mic. Fuck.
What did he say? I didn't quite
He
make
said
that
Roger,
out.
Roger.
Ah,
Gotta
yeah.
get the
Because it's been a while since I've done the voice.
Yeah. Roger.
Fuck.
character.
Jagal. Don't count me out just yet.
I never did.
Tears.
Good to hear from you, Gramps.
Tears running down.
And before I end this session, Islock is going. You're getting a ping from Islock.
Oh
Your
dear.
comm is ringing.
Go ahead.
Jagal,
Yep.
you're gonna want to come see this.
Oh shit.
All right. Valem,
Yeah.
wrap up here. I got a personal matter to attend to.
Be safe.
What?
And
What was that? I didn't hear him.
and
I said-
go. Sorry, go ahead, Sam.
All right, will do. Be safe.
You too.
Well, a bit of advice, Jagal, on your way here.
Yeah.
Bring one of your jetty friends.
Jetty, outsider?
Jedi.
What? Jedi?
No, I'm
Yeah.
One of my Jedi friends.
the outsider. Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
They're gonna want to see this. And that is exactly where I'm going to cut the session.
Leave them wanting more.
For the record, you guys, hold up. Sam,
Yeah.
I apologize. I want to get this out before I cut the recording. Also, you're coming through really faded.
I also wanted to get this out before we cut the recording.
It's okay. Go on.
It's a very short thing. Just for RP purposes, Valem literally like collapses and slumps into one of the tram seats.
he tired.
He
Hey, sleepy
tired. He's sleepy boy.
All right.
You were saying though, Dackerman?
Yeah.
So no,
Ah shit.
Oh.
Ah shit. Fair enough.